Ooh, you like that intro music there, Andy? We'll start the show with it in here in just a minute. I'm a little early this morning. I'm just trying to get the morning set up here. All right. Let's start this train over here. Andy Vang is here this morning. Start over from let's take it from the top. Check 1 2 mic check. La 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 la. It's Friday. Gargle, gargle, gargle. Check 1 2. I don't even know if I've got we're going to talk about something this morning. I haven't even gotten laid. I'm in a good mood. Check 1 2. Same boat, huh, V Princess? The things we share in life together. I gotta run in here. All right. Hang tight here a second. You know, I was today is month end. And on our website we have We have
1 minute to go now to begin the market on open imbalance.
We have videos about the triggers. One quick second here. That's the wrong place. We have videos about the triggers and trading on our website. And we get new members, new community members as time passes.
10 seconds.
And this show itself is dedicated to attracting
Market on open imbalance S&P.
either losing traders or new traders or
100 sell side 6.2 million. Dow 30 sell side 19 million.
even older traders. If you don't have a green P&L at the end of the year, you know, if you're not up 20% at the end of the year, I don't care how much time you have in market. We try to build a community so that you can become a profitable trader or consistently profitable trader. And I'm not going to name names, but there's a guy out there, a furu, an actual furu, and he writes but I don't, it's not really brief, but he writes like newsletters. This is involved with somebody else, and he's an actual furu, and he writes out of 3 sides of his mouth, and he gives updates throughout the day. And when I say 3 sides of his mouth, I say this meaning that he'll give a bull case, a bear case, and a neutral case. And he's a great writer. I mean, he really is. The way he writes it, and the slipperiness of the words, he doesn't take a stand for what he thinks will happen, or even his take. Like, hey, I think this will happen, but these are the 3 outcomes. It's just a very smooth way of giving 3 outcomes and not being committed to any of them. And on one hand, I respect that. On the other hand, he can never be wrong, and that's very furu-y. But what's fascinating is that oftentimes people will read his stuff, and then they come back later on when they're wrong and say, hey, man, you said this. And he'll point out that he also gave the other outcomes. And what that does is it protects him from ever being wrong. And it's very Furu-esque. You're making these 3 predictions. You, as the consumer of that information, only read what is your bias. So you read a post, only the stuff that you feel validates your outlook do you recall later on. And he has an out. Now, Larry Williams goes into this a lot, where people will say to Larry Williams, you were wrong. He really wasn't wrong. But people will recall, hey, you said this, or this is what you cut your context, or this is what I remember, or they may not have the full context. I mean, I can't expect people, personally, I can't expect people here to hang out all day long from 9:30 to 4 p.m., nor recall context. But not only that, things change. Or what time frame am I on? Or you're going to be wrong. I'm going to be wrong. You're going to be wrong. It doesn't really matter. So we're going to start, this being month end, we're going to start at the beginning. And I need to do that more frequently because I forget to go over this stuff. Or, months pass and I got to go over it again. Which we should, because it's month end. And we'll go over it right now, I think, for a brief moment. And what we're going to do, let me explain this better to you. Or where I'm going with this. Number one,
the way until we get the U.S. Chicago PMI data forecast 45, prior 44.6.
So on a base case, we have something called the stock market, right? We have the stock market. If you're a young trader, or you're, I don't know, if you don't have a lot of experience, if you have a ton of experience in the stock market, you probably already know this. If you don't, you probably need to know this. We have a stock market. And this is a market. This is a place for people to, I wouldn't know if I'd call it gambling, but it's a place to trade underlying securities on publicly traded companies, right? We have a commodities market. We've got FX markets, right? Currency markets. We've got futures markets, right? You know what those are about? That's about protecting usually commodities or futures, right? Things that are things you're going to pull out of the ground or grow, or originally at least. And you'd want to protect something that may happen in the overnight, right? Now, this is not your market. It's not my market. And from a base case, if you were to come into a brand new day of the first day of the month, the first of a new year, January 1 of 2026 or 2025, okay? Banks are pretty, I mean, that banks will put up, this is their market, by the way. They're creating this market. And they're year in, year out, they're pretty, they take the neutral road. If we were to look at there's a blank page here, and you're going to create a market. So you have a January, and you have 3 months within that, right? January, February, March, right? That's Q1. Q1 right here. Then you've got Q2, right? Then you got Q3. Then you have Q4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, I had one extra there. Sorry. No, yeah, I've got that right. Yeah, I've got that right. Hold on here. Yeah. Well, hold on. I had the numbering wrong. So you got it's too early. Q1, right? Q2, Q3, Q4. Simple, right? You got 3 months in here, 3 months in here, 3 months in here, 3 months in here. And a bank will do white papers, and they'll tell you, like, here's our base case. And they'll say, and also this is could possibly be our worst case, and this is our best case. But invariably, they always give you the easy case. They want 20% gains. I'm JPM. I want stability in the market. I want to sell a product that I can get average returns in over the course of a year. We also have seasonality. The whole world works on seasonality. Everybody celebrates holidays in the winter, right? Everybody's got a summer. Everybody's got a fall, spring. People have children. People have lives, right? They got to grow stuff. They got to manufacture stuff. They got to ship stuff. So in a base case, that's how you get seasonality. You come into the beginning of a January, February, right? They're going to tell you that it's going to get weak, right? This is into March, April. Sometimes you get the sell in May, go away. You go back up here into summertime, right? Nice slow move up into summer, right? Down a little bit more, and you finish the year somewhere up in here. Something like that. See the way the market should move. Some years it doesn't. But we're starting to create a market, is my point. Now, the banks come out at the beginning of every quarter.
The Chicago PMI for the US forecast for
voice news disconnected.
Banks come out every quarter, almost like a pantheon. Oh, what's JPM doing? They're putting a collar on. They call it the JPM collar. People mimic that collar. Other banks put collars on the market. Other participants will follow those collars, believe it or not. And, they'll come out for that that quarter beginning or end or beginning, and they'll see what the collar is. So you get the collar, okay? Let's say the collar for this particular thing, you get strikes here. We don't know we have an expectation, and then we get a collar. Collar comes out right here. Right? This is hedging. This hedging is intended to an attempt to rein in volatility. Now we have different participants in this market that are in markets or not in market at different times. You get the next layer, which is what? You get retail, institutions, dealers, family offices. You get different groups, right, of the pie. Sometimes everybody's in markets. Sometimes only dealers and retailer are in markets. Not everybody is in markets all at the same time, right? You get pensioners, 401ks, you get family offices, you get dealers, you get institutions, asset managers, hedge funds, you name it. And when this collar is put on, all of these different participants look at that collar and say, wow, that seems right. Or maybe another group says, no, that's way wrong. And these groups, depending upon if they're making moves or not, or sometimes they think, hey, you know what? The JPM collar is way wrong. I think we're going to go up here. Pop the collar. Or JPM's way wrong. We're going to bleed down here, right? Or JPM's correct. We're all going to be in there. It begins to give you like a for lack of a better word, like an area to work within. And not only that, but you have actual price action that takes place. You have unknown unknowns that pop up. You have price action that maybe we pop the collar. And did you know that these same participants come back every month within that quarter, and they can roll. Let's say they put a collar on right here. They can adjust their collar in month 2 and in month 3. So month 1, right? And in month 1 and 2, they can actually put another collar on the market because things change. Unknown unknowns change. Sentiment changes. Price may not be what the expectation was, even for a bank or the person that creates our markets. So they can change their collar. They can adjust their collar. They can come in here in the second month and put another collar on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Not only that, oftentimes collars are price agnostic. If we go up, I make money. If we go down, I make money. If we go up and down, I make even more money. And also remember that people are sometimes participants, sometimes they are not. Sometimes everyone's on the same page. You'll even see different participants selling their ohm or their book, and they may not agree. Hey, I'm Mike Wilson. We're going to crash and burn. Hey, I'm Jamie Dimon. We're going to go to the moon. Now get out there and push our book. and make these people and those people believe me. Because this is how I'm positioning. So there's a lot at play in here, right? Sometimes there's not a lot at play. Sometimes there's a ton at play. And then you have unknown unknowns. You have political will. You have events and data. Sometimes you have mechanical things that go on. People have indicators. They've got systems. They've got fundamentals. But you also have accumulation, distribution, market makers, and dealers. You have overreactions and underreactions. You have a court case that no one knew was going to happen. But you have people positioned in this market for specific outcomes. There's parts of our market that are predetermined. Here's your playground. Play within it. New information comes into the market and you want to play out of it. Market crashes briefly. Those big players will jump back in the market, put us back in the box, and then make the market bigger for the market to go down. And that's why sometimes you'll hear me say the market's predetermined to some extent until other participants are ready to react. And if they're not ready to react, they're not going to blow themselves up. How long has JPM been with us? Forever. Wells Fargo? Forever. Goldman Sachs? Forever. Every once in a while, some of these large banks will get in trouble. They will panhandle with a can down the street asking for money to be for liquidity. Sometimes there's no participants in market. You have a fundamental or technical analysis. You got RSI or whatever. Market's supposed to go down, but there's no players in the market except for one guy. I'm a high net worth individual. I know nobody's here right now. Market's supposed to go down. I throw a collar on the market for 15 minutes to the end of the day to stop us from going down. We're supposed to be here. And he parks the market. Or we've got trend going up. And all of a sudden we get non-farm payrolls. Everybody scatters. Market goes whoop, 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 whoop. Then it goes back to its normal, right? Or it goes whoop, 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 whoop. All of a sudden new information. And participants that are on the outside go, you know what? We think we're going to go down now. We've got new information. 3 months of bad unemployment within all of this here, right? So there's a lot of moving parts in the market. There's a ton going on or there's nothing going on. And so what this means is that, oh, yeah, baby, just bleed. Oh, yes, go down. So what this means is that this market is or the stock market is dynamic, and you, I, the Furu, even the banks, do not always have all the information, and the information is constantly changing at all times, and all you can do as a market participant is accept a few things. That you do your due diligence to try to take in as much information as you can and try to find out where everyone is. Where is everyone? What do we have for scheduled news? What do we have for White House policy? What do we have for Senate policy? Do we have earnings coming out? What do producers think? What do foreign governments think? What about geopolitics? What about data drops? What about time of month or quarter or year? What about lots of participants that are opening and closing and rolling positions at quarter end and month end, weekend, and day end, year end? And what about people that ascribe to fundamentals or technicals? What about people that practice Elliott wave? What about people that trade against gamma and delta? What about people that trade against traditional charting? What about people that trade against what? You name it. I follow the DeMark things. I follow momentum. I follow ICT. Oh, don't forget the high frequency traders. So I think as you have time in market, you should be focused on all of these different things so that you can say, hey, I know who's on for, or this is who I think's on first base. I also think that this is on home plate at bat. He's batting at home. I think that's what's on first. I think this is what's on second. I think this is what's on third. This batter over here, I think this guy's going to do this and that or whatever. And you take what? As much information as you can think of, and you put together an idea of what you think is going to happen. This guy right here hits a lot of home runs. He's going to go over there. He's a slow runner, though. He's only going to make it to first base. This guy's going to strike out. Let's say he doesn't strike out, though. You can adjust, right? Hey, we've got a pattern of falling, right? A wedge, right? I think traditional chartists think we're going to go up. But I already know that there's negative momentum coming. The traditional chartist doesn't see that. So what's going to happen is we're actually going to fail here. And now what do I think about the Elliott waivers? Oh, they already know it's going to fall too. Well, they're going to measure it, aren't they? So I got to start popping in lines where they think it's going. So I know they're wrong. I think they're wrong. Educated guess, right? I think the Elliott waivers, though, think it's going to go here and here. So that's where the Elliott waivers are. That's where the momentum is. Oh, and by the way, what time of month is it? What are the Greeks looking like? And by the way, do we have real money buyers or sellers here? Do we have people from pension funds adding or selling? And by the way, let's look at the option chain. Let's look at what the expectations are coming into the beginning of a month or a quarter or a week. Well, we got a bunch of calls on 6,000. Who sold those calls? Someone did. Probably someone at the beginning of a time period that pays attention to what everyone thinks is going to happen. Everyone's going, ooh, we're going to go to 5,800 or 6,200. But then they say that, but they place a trade for 6. We're going to 6,200, bro. Oh, but they all bought 6,000. Maybe we only trade up in here and then down. and actually hit that 6,000. Someone's willing to sell those, right? So we trade down here, come in here, and you wonder what those people are thinking when they don't hit that 6,000. And I'm going to unload shares. Other people are going to unload shares that sell you those 6,000 calls, right? You got to find out what sentiment really is. Can we get to 61 next quarter or 62 so we can hit the 6,000 after they expire when they're worthless, but we won't hit the 61 or 62? But they trade it, but they put these calls on. Or maybe they drop their outlook for the next quarter. So maybe we come down here and hit this one, but not the next one. This is the bigger bar here. So there's constantly things going on in the market, isn't there? So you as an investor or trader, you have to make your best possible guess. And you got concentration here. You got a little bit there, right? And the market's going up and down and up and down, stuck on a data point, wham, 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 right? But it's ultimately going up, let's say. And it's going to stop right before we get there, right? And along the way, there's this and that thing and this thing and that thing and this thing. And there's also price action. Our best guess is we're going to go from here to here. That's what we think's going to happen. We don't care what happens when we get there. We're just observing. If we pop over and we thought it was going to go down, we don't care about that. We care about the meat of the money in here. And then if we get above it, we get a new high, we can change our outlook to go higher. Things change. We sell. Okay, we thought we would sell. Woo, we're right. We look amazing. Woo, all the way down here. Yippee. But we break through. We didn't count for that. We thought we'd bounce. We know what we think. We think direction is ultimately that way. We're going to turn around, go up again. We're going to get over here. But we don't. We go underneath. And that's called price action. So it all whittles down to price action. And it all matters to you if you are aware or you think or you try to be aware of all of these different mechanics and dates and time of month and time of quarter and time of or the news, or where's everybody at, or what's everybody thinking together, what's the sentiment? How high what's the PE ratio? What's the accumulation, the distribution? All you can do is make an educated guess. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you have to say, hey, this should happen, that should happen, but we've got this going on and that going on. No matter what I think I know or try to suck up or absorb or have experience with, does it matter if I'm right or wrong? No, we can trade whatever's there. If you're a pure price action trader at some point, you don't care where we go. Sometimes you want the best price possible. So as an example, Jim is crazy layout. This is S&P 500. Well, that's SPY. SPY. As an example, this is SPOOS, right? You have a base idea of where we're going for June. Hey, what's the seasonality supposed to be, bro? Well, we got, here's end of month. the last month of the quarter. We have quarterly OPEX. When's that? That's June 18th, bro. Okay. Then we got month end for June. We got the prior high over here. And we got July, right? Month of July over here. And we know a few things. We know that people are afraid of this, right? You know that right now that we have volatility, they scream it at you. You know that there's some participants that want to get this roll started early. And they do not want us going up at all. Why? Why? They don't want this summer trade like this, do they? You also know that whenever we approach this, volatility is coming along with it, don't you? You know we'll get volatility if we roll early. You know if we go up here early and up, we're going to get volatility, right? Spot up, vol up. There are some traders that all they want to do is watch the world burn. There are some traders that want to get the roll started early. Let's just do it now. Front run it. Pin them in. Set them down for OPEX on quarterly OPEX, bro, and month end. Do not go to Bloomberg News or CNBC and tell them in any way, shape, or form we're getting a summer trade or this, that, and the other thing. I want my pay on my vol now. No, I don't want spot up and get paid for vol, because what if we go there anyways? Doom. Do I care about that? Nope, I just want to print. I don't give a fuck about where we go. I just, my own, I want it paid no matter what. See, take the base case. You go, we're coming in the summer month. You know, we might go up here for a little while. Could possibly go up here. Don't forget the quarterly bloodbath. The expiration, bro, bad. Quarterly OPEX, really bad. We know that for sure. That's base case. But we could do this, couldn't we? Woo! We could roll early, couldn't we? We could trade sideways and roll, right? There's other outcomes. And if the base case outcome is something like this, and this is where price action is, and I'm thinking, okay, we could go up here. We could roll early. Doesn't matter. I want the best low price I can get to capture as much of this as possible, don't I? I don't want to see price going into month end up here. I ain't got a lot of room left to make money for this period, do I? And the person that wants it to go up, he might be thinking we're going up here. I want the best outcome possible. So if we can, in this example, if we can trade 80 right now, and maybe we rein in our expectations to 605, we already know 6,000 isn't printing. You actually could see that positioning in market was not positioned for a cash market 6,000, was it? Someone sold options. They did not want those in the money in the last 3 days of the month. They rolled out every stop. There was people running around with their hair on fire on the street, calling in small Fed presidents, calling in favors, slamming out articles, white papers, peddling them everywhere. Push this out for me, bro. People that are selling options are then pushing it. Right? So you got all these different influences in the market. And if you want to go there, we will make the market to go there, but not right now. As a matter of fact, next quarter, I don't even want to go there, so I'm not even going to help you out into that quarter, next quarter, am I? There's a lot going on. And your job as a participant is to at least have a base understanding of this stuff. You don't need to be down the rabbit hole. You can. A lot of people do. A lot of people go down the rabbit hole and stay in just one thing. I'm a gamma bro. I'm a theta bro. I'm a this bro. I'm a that bro. As time passes, most people try to understand at least the base concept of where everybody is, and then they move on to the next thing. And they try to get all the information. The more time you have in market, the more you have a newfangled thing, and you go, can you teach me that? Do I believe in it? No, I don't know. I just want to know where you're at and your people. God damn it, they already bought the dip right in the open this morning. We might ramp this shit up right away. I should have grabbed that dip already. I'm wasting my time here. My point here to you, though, is this. Don't believe Furus. That's my point. My point is for you to try to know where the entire market is, why someone's saying something, why do they want this or want that, and what is it to what end is it? To get a better trade, to get a better price, to get a print, to not get hammered because I sold 6,000 C, right? Who's talking to me right now and why? And if something goes another way or it gets strung up or some news or whatever it is, you want to be aware of that stuff. And that matters more than anything. Not are we going here to there or where or whatever. Why is someone saying this matters? Is my point. So if you're a new participant in the market or you're trying to learn, try to spend time on all these different subjects. I'm the wrong one here. There we go. So let's look at this. Last night I had us cranking up here. We're in month end. Has cranking, believe it or not, up here. And we should still do that. But we're at month end. We're last day of the month. We have another day too this month over the weekend. I think there's 31 days in May, right? Yeah, Saturday's 31st. And we can have things happen within here. And what's something in this day in particular that I think? Well, I think they don't want to pay $6,000, do they? They don't want to print this unless those calls are worthless. When will they be worthless? Over here. End of today, weekend. They don't care if those 6,000 contracts print. And we don't know if calls will be rolled higher. So even me as a participant, I want to get as deep as possible, especially if I think in this next month we can go, I don't know, 6.5, 6.010, 6.12, 6.20. All I want is the cheapest price I can get to get max profit, and I don't have to go as much as risky. I don't have to make a call for June for 6.20 or 6.10. I can bring it in a little bit. I can literally only try to print, let's say, instead of not making all this money up here, I can say, oh yeah, if I can get it deeper, I can go here to here, 6.05. And if we go higher, all the better. If sentiment changes, we had that 2 days ago, didn't we? Tariffs struck down. Woohoo, I made extra money. Yeah, bro, I got 580 to 605. We're cranking up to 620, Sentiment's just moving higher and higher. Not only to get my 605, but now I'm just printing cash and vol and calls. Woo! Whoopee! Oh no. Something bad happened. We rolled at 605. What do I care, man? I had 580 to 605. I got my full print. Yippee, baby. I under traded and outperformed, or I under traded and met my own expectations. I might even tell you we're going to 620. But my calls, let's say, are 580 to 605. Yeah, bro. And I might even be the guy selling you calls. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, we're going to 620, man. And meanwhile, I'm selling 620 calls to you. So you don't know my positioning, do you? You don't know if I own spoos and I'm selling you calls. Sucker calls. Yeah, bro, buy more of those 620s and 610s. Definitely. Definitely. Am I selling you 6,000 calls? Fuck no. Am I selling you 605s? Fuck no. But I'll sell you the fuck out of 620s. And I can roll my position, can't I? We go all the way up here. We're not done with a quarter or even a month. All of a sudden, we're trading 610. And I look around and everybody's like, yeah, bro, I just rolled again. And look at the chain. Now we got a shit ton of calls at 6,300. Uh-oh, maybe I need to close those. Right? Close my position or roll my position. Maybe I need to sell higher to cover the ones I'm going to lose at 620, right? So there's like a lot of moving parts in the market, isn't there? And you can adjust as time goes on. So today being last day of the month, I want to get as low as I possibly can as I do what? There's 1 month left, isn't there? And let me show you something really cool here. This is the collar. As a matter of fact, this is what we drew for you. See this over here? We drew that for you. We drew this too. We ended up actually slamming down into the bottom of the collar. A little bit more extra, didn't it? And we had us going up. You can see it. And where are we at right now? We popped the collar, didn't we? But you may not know that the collar is rolled. There's little collars. You get the big JPM collar and a quarter, and then did you know that JPM puts out 2 more collars? They put one out at the end of month 1. They put a second one out at the end of month 2. Did you know that? They adjust. And we have what's called a vortex. We have a collar vortex sometimes. This is June 18th. And if price stays up here, no matter where it goes, we have a tendency to want to suck price back down into the options that are expiring on the quarterly OPEX. So maybe even if we were to go higher, no matter where we go, whoopee, on OPEX day, there's a fair chance of, guess what? Getting sucked down. Or if we roll earlier, woo, baby, sucked right back up again. It's like a magnet. It's like a magnet. All tied into something we have no control over. It's their market. Not our market. We work within it. Look at this one here. Slam. Sucked right back up into it. Here we go. Don't worry about it, bro. We're okay. It was just a light scuff mark on the side of my head over here. Right back up again. We also have momentum down here too, don't we? 1, 1, 1. Bro, we're going down to the lower strike down here. Nah, no, we're not. How do you know, bro? I know because you've got this massive monthly Momo. We're not in a recession. Sucked right back up in, not in a recession, back up to the top strike right here. Bro, no matter what happens, bro, it's coming right back down. Yeah, I get that. But what if we get the new collar and it's up here? Sucked back up in here. Sucked back up. Oh, shit. Or what if there's real doom down here, here, and here? Sucked back up here, or down here, right? Oh, right? Back down to the collar. So a lot going on, right? Who's in markets? Who's not in markets? What's their own? What do they think we're going to do? What's their positioning? And where are we going? Now, this morning, there's 2 or 3 outcomes here. There's one when we bloodbath down into the morning, or to like 10 a.m. We get Michigan sentiment today, right? That we already are given a nod that sentiment is good, right? We've got Michigan sentiment. We said before that Michigan sentiment comes out, and that could be the upside trigger, right? And that was at what time this morning? 10 a.m. This is 2. Whoopsie, right there. We had a market low right before 10 a.m. Michigan sentiment comes out. What do? Yeehaw! We didn't even wait for 2 p.m. We had a window, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. And what did we do? We bounced early. Didn't even wait, did we? That was your chance to get long, believe it or not. 10 a.m. Between 10 and 2. Right there. We didn't get 580. We did get 586, though. Pretty good. Maybe we get a chance to go lower in a day. Maybe we can get 580 today. I don't know at this point. And I'm missing money here, by the way. But that's okay. For me personally, I can take a call here. I don't mind. I don't mind doing a call spread right where we are. I don't care. You can see they didn't even wait, did they? 10 a.m. Slam the buy button. Some traders are paying attention. Some traders are listening to everything. Some traders have all the context. Some traders know that I said, it's between 10 and 2 p.m. The trigger might be Michigan sentiment. Sell down. Hopefully we can get to 80, but we may not be able to. I just know that wherever price is, right around there, we should start turning up. They didn't even wait. Look at who bought that. Look at that buy there. Look at it. Gorgeous trade, isn't it? Gorgeous. Who's on first? Who's on second? Who's on third? Who is the buyer here? Probably someone smart, right? Probably someone that has awareness of where we are in the market, right? It didn't even wait. They had a pre-plan, didn't they? And I said, okay, this is what I'm going to do, right? This time, I know Michigan sentiment's probably going to be a trigger. I don't care what happens between 10 and 2. I know it's month end. And they're already here. Look at them. Whoever this guy is amazing. Whoever that guy is right at 10 a.m. is a baller trader. And they got the higher low, didn't they, from the pre-market low. That's pretty good. Hopefully this comes back. I don't think it is. We can run from right now into end of day. We really can. That might be the low right there. Literally the low until the 18th. Fair chance of it. You won't see that low, even in volatility or a Trump tweet or a, I don't know, bad print. I bet that is the low right there. I'm going to give it about a 70% chance that was the low until June 18th. We might come back here and revisit or get near it. Maybe next week we get near it. But I bet you that was the low right there. Fair chance of it. Fair goddamn chance. We might not hit 6,000 a day, but that's probably marking it. I'm going to mark that right there as market low until June 18th. Fair chance of it. Why? Because I know a lot of this shit. That's why. Because I'm now becoming the old man. I also know if we begin rejecting that line right there, that all bets are off likely too. Not just reject it, but if we go underneath it and start rejecting it, thesis over. Maybe it's lower now. Maybe the run is over. There's some other information that we don't know, though, isn't there? What is that information? We're at month end. You've got people spinning bullshit stories of Ohm and book everywhere. Even though I think and mark this as bottom until June 18th or 18th, what else do I need for information? What's the role? I mean, I care about your sentiment and what you think and feel. I care even more. Are you rolling your calls after today to 610, 620? Or are you hedging your roll closer in the money? And I care what you think, but I care more about what you actually spend your money on. So I got to come back again on Monday, and I got to look at the book. Say, what did they do? Oh, shit, they did roll their calls to 6200. Oh, shit, they rolled them to 6100. Oh, shit, they rolled them to 6050. Oh, shit, they didn't roll at all higher. They rolled lower. So I'm marking this as bottom, and I'm saying, fuck, we ain't going to go there. We're going to go lower. As a matter of fact, they all piled into short the market to hell. So there's still some missing information, isn't there? We got to wait. We don't got to wait, but we can assume this for now until we come back on Monday and we get more information and we can go, okay, where are we going to go? As a matter of fact, if you're a option seller, you can come back on Monday and go, oh, fuck, man, everybody bought 60 fucking 300. I got a bunch of spoos I own. I'm going to sell them 63s and 64s. Yeah, we might go up there, but that shit ain't closing there at expiry. At least for now, I'm going to assume that, right? You get what I'm saying here? So now we've got some mechanics out of the way this morning. We have what we think is a low, market low. We didn't get 5,800, did we? We got 58.6. 5.8 as deep as we could get. So guess what? I'm not bearish anymore. That's it. I'm a bull now. That's what we got. 586. Hopefully we can get near there again so I can get down there and put my spreads on. And now I got to think of two things, don't I? What can I do here? Well, I can probably put a call spread on. A dumb bull call spread. Why? Well, they print about what? In the brief last night I showed you, right? $980. Prints 1100. And I don't have to care about any volatility. We go up and down and up and down. I don't care. I could go suck on frozen margaritas. I can get in my chair and fuck off. If I get a print to 605 between now and the 18th, I'm in the money. I made an easy fucking 100% trade. Woo! I went from 586 to 605, and I don't give a fuck if we go to 610 or 620. Oh, and I get to do something else. I'm also wanting to put on a volatility trade. So I do a second trade. Well, if we're going to go up there and try to trade those all-time highs, no matter what, vol is going to come with it in calls and puts. Maybe we roll. So I want to capture volatility too. So I date those deeper, either on OpEx or farther out in time. We have CPI prints, OpEx, Vixpiration. We got Fed meeting in June. We got Besant, Navarro, and Trump. White House policy. Do I care what any of that is? Fuck no. I just know it's going to be volatility. We got all-time highs. There'll be unrealized volatility. I want to capture that in a second trade. And then what do? I'm rolling my trades into June. I don't even give a fuck where we go. And then I'm day trading along the way with those trades. And I'm managing those trades. Or maybe you own the stock market. So you're selling options. Maybe you're just a degenerate. I'm just going to take a cap and write it up today, and I'll meet you back on Monday, bro. Let me know where you think we're going on Monday, brother. We'll just keep doing it like that. 0 dates. Woo! Whatever it is your plan is may be different than mine, right? How you doing, Winky? Morning, brother. You understand what I'm saying now? So we got our low down here. We didn't quite get what I wanted. It kind of sucks. Wish I had 80. I'm greedy, though, aren't I? I'm a greedy bastard, aren't I? I'm a super greedy bastard. So what do we have going on right now? Now we're in Friday, right? End of month. We've for sure got some traders that have already been rolling positions. 10 a.m. Michigan sentiment. I think that if we can get back down here at any point, right there, I might still have the chance to put my trade on. Matter of fact, probably a good chance we're going to come back here at some point. Today, Monday, doesn't matter. I'm going to try to get back down there again. I'm not going to get too crazy with it. Hold on a second here. Sorry about that. I had to take that call. You understand what I'm saying here? And let's talk about price action. Ultimately, everything comes back to price action. Right? So what do we got? ICT, baby. We got a number 4 right here. It's a 4-hour. We got a 1 over here. We can blast through this shit like it's nobody's business, like butter. We know that they don't want to print that shit up here, do they? They don't want to touch that. They don't want to get anywhere near that, do they? They sold you those calls. They want to roll that position, don't they? We got time too, don't we? So we have an outlook of what we think is going to happen. We have a general idea of what we think is going to happen. We got general ideas of data drops. We're looking for marking a bottom at 10, where I was hoping that we would hit this and roll down and just stay here and then ramp in a day. Give me some time to get in my positions. They didn't even wait. It's probably you. Probably one of you that bought that shit. There's probably other people out there too that are smart too, right? Probably even somebody that's selling you doom that bought that too, didn't they? Telling you as much doom as possible so they can get in underneath you. I'm going to mark this here. What time is that? 10:25. Let's make this 10:30. So always think about context when someone's talking to you. I'm bearish into Friday. Why? I want to get as cheap as I possibly can to make the easiest profit as possible. I don't care if we go to 620, 610. I want to get like a 605. I want to get like a 585, 605 call spread, bro. I want it to use or get the date for 620, bro. We'll make an easy layup trade. Woof thunk. I want to trade D-Gen with my winnings. I want to lose some of that profit with you week in, week out on 0 dates. How do I do that? Some pretty well-informed information. Here's the pivot point right here. If you have the pivots, you know that on intraday, the PP line is your intraday, are we bullish or bearish? That's what it is. It's like your intraday gamma. Pivot points can be constructed using different formulas, mathematical formulas. This one in particular is opening and closing prices, inflection points, prior day in this case. Expected moves, 1 sigma, 2 sigma, 3 sigma. Weekly expectations. I can actually take this pivot, and on a Monday, I can switch it to 1 week. 1 week expectations. And depending upon where price is, I can recalculate it. What are our weekly expectations for the upside and downside? If I wanted to get long, what would be the expected low in a 1 sigma move? If I expected there to be a high on Monday, from Monday to Friday, what would be the expected high? What would be the expected low? Where should I be hanging out to catch a weekly low? Where should we try to get out on a weekly high? On a daily basis for today, 1 day, am I bullish just yet? No. We're parked right underneath pivot point. Look how he hit it with like a tick strike. Look at it. Look. Near perfect strike, huh? Isn't that fascinating? Near perfect strike. Look out. What else? What do we got down here? S1. Almost a near perfect strike. Interesting how different participants all kind of sometimes match up, don't they? It's near perfect trade, isn't it? Whew. Near perfect. Whoever took this trade, congratulations. So now we want to see if we can get above, right? We don't care what happens here, do we? We don't care if we go above, make a new high. We can take that trade. We don't care if we auto sell it. We'll look for a place of inflection to stop and go higher, make new highs. Then maybe get up and over. Don't care. We don't even need a plan here, do we? And we're back testing momentum right now. We've got the hourly and the half-hour trigger. We'll see if this holds. We'll watch this now. So this together. Just candlesticks, right? A little bit of information. Go over there. We're going to snap this right here. Whoop. We're going to see if this holds. We have a prior high right here. Right over there, right? Make that box yellow. Fairly easy, right? Got another little box right here. Whoop, right there. For me to get long above the pivot point, I want to see price get up, new high, hold it, begin to make a new high, and then I can instigate an up move, stops underneath. We also know that if we do get stopped out, we wait, right? Oh, it failed, bro. Oh, we're going to wait at least to get back up here before we close. Now you can go down. Right? I love you, Matt Coella. Good to see you, brother. Hey, bro, by the way, I think I might be coming out to Montana this summer. I'm not positive yet, but I'm going to try to get out there for a week if I can towards Labor Day, if possible. I got to bring my daughter out to college, but I was thinking about, I got to talk to the membership too, because I think it might be canceling 4th of July plans, but I got to talk to the membership and see what's up. I want to get out west, man, and see you. But if you're like new here, if you're like a new member, new to the show, anything like that, there's a lot to absorb and consume is my point. If you're new, I want you to spend time saying, hey, why is he saying this and why is he saying that? Why is he saying this? What's the context of what he's saying? Why does he want this? Why does he want to see that? Why is he afraid of this? Why is he saying we should do this, might do that? Why is he giving us an outlook like this? But for this moment, we traded down here, or we traded up here. But all of a sudden, it comes back in line again. All of a sudden, it comes back in line again. Well, because we had a news event, bro. You didn't know we had unemployment, man. That's risk off, bro. That's a rule, man. Put it in your book. If you're going to be around here hanging out with me, you get a book and you write this shit down. Cap says no positions on NFP. There's easier trades. Cap says on Fed meeting that we're likely going to make a move up and down. Sit on both sides of it. You can take on the other side. You don't have to make a decision. You don't have to care where we go. To go all the way up. Oh, and by the way, Cap said we're likely going to fail that resistance point on a Fed meeting. Yeah, bro. He said, Cap said, we can go here and here. He also said that dealers are likely going to come in here before we even hit that mark and not pay you. So you kind of have to have like upside stops, even if you were going to make a directional decision. Oh, and by the way, there's IV crush, right? You might see us going up and your options might go up here, bro, but your options are going to be like 10 cents, 20, 30, 40, 50, 0 cents. 1 cent, and now they're 9 cents. Oh, and by the way, wrap it up by the end of the day, bro. They're going to reset options. The event's over. Maybe you should be in a spread, man. Maybe you should just hang out on the outside up here and down here. Write all that shit down. None of that shit changes. Nice new high right here. Woohoo! Do you know that I'm price agnostic in real life here with market? I can be a bull, I can be a bear, I can be anything. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being right. I don't mind like being bullish and going all the way down to depths of hell. I just know that the shift as that happens. That's it. I got to get the best price, best inflection point. So what's my plan today? I missed my entry this morning. What's my plan today? Put a trade on. There's two things happening today. We've got Volwiz that's going to show up today at some point in the Discord. He's going to talk to you, and I'm going to talk to you. We've already dropped a couple trade ideas for volatility trades. We dropped them in there on Wednesday at the end of the day. We had a private stream. And we put some trade ideas in there capturing volatility. In last night's brief, I told you I hope we get to 80. I showed you a trade too, didn't I? Now, people might make fun of you for that trade. I put that trade in that brief for the trader who only trades single options and loses. You could just buy the SPY. You could buy Ford. You could try to pick a tech stock. Hey, I want to do outperform. You know what that outperform stock is right now? I'll tell you right now publicly. It's Meta. There's a stock that's going to outperform from now until June 18th. It's Meta. Meta should fucking ramp. Apple should be accumulated to the end of the year. You won't get an early print, but you get a huge print end of year. You also probably know already that whatever volatility, remember yesterday when Goolsby was like, bro, we're so fucked. I didn't put this in the brief, but I want to talk to you about it. Everyone likes volatility. I want you to know that things pass. So I talk about this with seasonality. Like when we come into September and October and November, did you know that our best returns are typically in November? You may not know that. Historically, our best returns are in November. But it can take to February to get that print. You know what's fascinating? Whatever that September, October is, did you know that there are other traders out there buying those lows, placing trades to get a print anywhere from November to February? So while your hair's on fire and you're scared, those people are telling you doom. Oh, bro, it's going to zero. While they're accumulating for a print down the road. So Apple, underperforming. I'm going to tell you right now that if you're scraping up Apple, that you're going to get a print likely at end of year or even in February. A massive high. You're going to look like King Dingaling. And you're not going to care about where we are right now. You're not going to care about where the market is in the depths of hell in June OPEX or doom in July or if we're in Moontown. You're not going to care about September. I'm telling you right now before it happens. If you wanted to accumulate Apple for a print end of year, that would mean you'd get Apple calls from a year out from now. Synthetic longs. You wouldn't even have to worry about what happens between now and then. You hear people out there telling you about volatility in the market right now, right? Unknown unknowns. Depression's coming. Who cares? Start accumulating. Eventually you get a payout. That's what matters. So of all the Mag 7, you guys know what the biggest underperform is right now? It's Apple. Of the entire 7, and I think about this shit. Are you? Like, I'm looking at Apple and I'm like, man, that shit's a dog right now. If I wanted to perform with the rest of the market, I would go with the rest of the pack. If I was looking for one of Mag 7 that's underperformed, what is it? I can tell you right now, it's Apple. So while everybody's looking everywhere else, I think a few things. I think that Meta can outperform right now. I think this is the time to accumulate Apple for a payout at the end of the year or early spring. I already know that Tesla's been outperforming everything this year, even NVIDIA. NVIDIA has followed the other 5 stocks. And you should always be watching that stuff too. Do you know who does that? Winky Face. If you know Winky, that guy watches everything. He's like a hawk. He lives 40 stories underground. So what he does is he looks at everything. He's like, oh, yeah, Disney's underperforming everything else. Budweiser, man, getting hammered right now. What are they assigning to these things? Oh, they're woke. Oh, they're not woke enough. Oh, Target, you don't like them? And he's watching like groups of stocks, right? Here's all the retailer stocks. Why is everything performing? This one is dogging. And he's listening to the public say, because they suck, bro. He's like, oh, really? Make it suck even more, please. Because he knows it's going to come back into line and outperform. So if you're trying to outperform the market right now, right? Outperform SPY or Qs. What's the dog right now? It's Apple. Well, bro, Trump's trying to hurt him, man. So if you want to like an underperform right now, it's probably Apple. Is Apple ever coming back again? Yes. You remember the day in the Discord when you asked about Google? Cap, Google's on fire, man. They're totally fucked. What was my response in the Discord? What do you mean? Let's look at it right now. Holy shit, another 5 points down. It's going to be a buy. Fuck yeah, we should be buying this. What did Google do a week or two later? Back up again. Oh, there's news on Google. Best AI ever. Changed the movie industry forever, bro. Woo! It's already up, though, isn't it? Now you're chasing it. So we're at the month end, coming into summer. We don't know if we're going to scream higher and go vertical in the end of July. Can you imagine right now? I was thinking about this. So I got a letter from Bloomberg on. I didn't post this in the brief. I wanted to, but I didn't. But I get a newsletter, or I get a letter from Bloomberg every day or so, and from Bloomberg on it was just before NVIDIA print. Bloomberg sent me an email and they're like, bro, everybody's short, bro. Everybody. Whole market's short this market. They fucking hate it. Go short now, like screaming it, citing it, articles, this, that. Like 2 hours later, market went fucking vertical. And I'm like, oh, God. Like, these people are fucked. Like, I wonder who got fucked today. And then this is like 6 p.m., right? By 10 p.m., I'm getting like GS has white paper on why tariffs are still there. We have a nuclear button, bro. And I'm like, I wonder who got fucked sideways of that squeeze. That means trade your own plan. Look for underperformance. Look for overperformance to short. If you're trying to beat the S&P 500 Qs, try to identify that stuff. No one knows where we're going in June. Nobody. They're going to try. Nobody knows if we're going to trade 620. Nobody knows if we're going to trade 640. Nobody knows if we're going to roll early. Nobody knows if we're going to roll. And we have educated guesses and stuff. Nobody knows if we're going to roll. We could roll into OPEX on June 18th, like depths of hell. And then come back up, rising Phoenix into the first week of July and trade sideways and then roll into the end of July. Nobody knows. Don't believe those fucking people. I just got an email from Bloomberg like 2 hours before we fucking mooned. And they got their asses handed to them. Their shit was on fire so bad. They were like slamming the sell button and shutting down brokerages. They shut down Thinkorswim overnight on Wednesday, Thursday. Pick up my phone. Bring. Shut it down. Do you know where that technique came from? That technique came from GME. Shut down the chain, shut down the overnight. Do not let them ramp it anymore. Cannot have us opening up at 6,000 in the morning at 9 a.m., 9:30. Actually, earlier. Stop these fucking degenerate retailers. And we definitely don't want them buying the opening bell green barring up. That's how you know it's not your market, by the way. It never will be. You only play in it. Oh, please come down. Please come down. Come down to Daddy so I can put my trade on here. Patience, Daddy, patience. Rope me in for today sideways, please. Equal legs, one here, bat wings. Pull back. Don't know if we're going higher. Don't care. Don't know if we're rolling down to touch that low. Would love that, though. So that I can put on a trade for June. Here I am right here. Slightly higher, actually. Now I'm at 586.77. Right about there. I love having extra time. Give me a second here. I'm going to check in with VolWiz and see if he's going to come in and help. See if he'll join us in the Discord this morning. All right, I just texted him. So let's see if we can get VolWiz in here this morning. We're going to try to get VolWiz in here around, I think it's between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. We'll try to get him inside the Discord. I'll try to pop in with you. I'm going to show you something right now. We're going to work on something really basic here. Hold on. We're going to do with a trade that I did with you, or that I did in the brief last night. We're going to do it together as a group. Okay. Where can I bring this? Right here, maybe? I'm going to copy and paste this for you in the Discord. And this is the direct link to the page. Now, this might not be for you. You might be a smart trader. You might be a rocket scientist. You might have tons of time in market, but a ton of the market does not. I know for a fact that a ton of you are degenerates. Or you're a losing trader. This is optionstrat.com. You can make a free account. You don't even have to pay for this. I pay for it, but you don't have to. You can paper trade here. I like this account. You can use this. You can use optionprofitcalculator.org. You can do whatever you want. There are trade builders everywhere on the internet. Pick whatever you like. This one here is for SPY. Currently, SPY is trading, I believe. Now, hold on here. Make sure I got this right. And we only need a rough estimate here. SPY trading 589.32. This is set up right now for the last information available. 588.74. We just want this as an idea generator. If you have no experience trading spreads of any kind, I don't think bull call spreads are the best trade here, personally. But I want to talk about a bull call spread for a reason. The reason I want to talk about it is because, you know, like you get a call and we have we're in volatility, right? Market goes way up, way down, way up, way down. You get burned up, right? Time's passing. You're buying calls that are 3 days out, 1 day out, a week out. You're getting annihilated. Or you hit your target early and you think it's only going to continue to go up so you didn't get out or whatever. This is kind of like defines risk. It also deals with theta burn. And, you know, if my outlook is, hey, we can be bullish to where, right? Open and builder. I'm going to click this here, open and builder. And I'm going to explain to you how to read one of these charts really quick right now. So, can we trade 620? Yep. What if I have an expectation of a high trade into June or July of 620? But I'm only looking at June right now. I'm really afraid of volatility. I'm afraid of doom. I'm afraid of OPEX and expiration. And I know that we also have a June meeting. I think it's on the 18th, falls within OPEX. I know that Besant and Navarro said they're going to not negotiate with some countries. So what about for just myself? I rein it into 605. And we're currently trading 588 finally right at this moment. So awesome sauce. So I bring this back down somewhat in the money, right about there. And what do I need? So I've got June 20th between now and the 20th. So hopefully I close this before we ever get there, right? Before we ever get to the 20th, before we ever get to the 18th, maybe the 13th or the 10th or 12th or even the 1st, I don't care. All I know is that I need to hit to be in profit. I got to hit 595. That's it. I already know that we tried to hit 6,000 and didn't. I could probably put this trade on today or even wait until Monday to put it on. I might get a better price earlier in the day. I might get a better price today. I might even, if we were to trade 580 today, be able to bring this down to 580 and rein it into 600. And then I'm in the profit at 592. I also know where my max profit is. So if I get a better price today, and like market spot, it's called spot price. So if SPY today can trade 580, I can rein in my expectations. My max loss is $1,137. My max profit here is $861. I could even raise if let's say we're trading 580, right? Where are we at right now? 588. I could move this up to 590. Move this to 605. Put a little bit of risk on. My max profit though is I'm putting a little bit of risk, right? My view is we're going up. If your view is we're going down, this might not be a good trade for you. It's going to cost me $623. And if we get to 605, we know that in fives and zeros we sell, right? So 605 is a big sell point. I do care if we get above 605, don't I? That's max profitability. I get paid $878. It's pretty good. Right where we are right now. Not bad trade. It's not a bad trade. 590 C, 605 C. Do I care if we go to 610, 6 whatever? Nope. Do I care if we roll down and then come back up? Nope. I only care that we hit 596 between now and June 20th. That's it. I also know if I open these legs separately and we start to market begins to fail early, that I can close one leg, right? And keep one leg on. I could close that leg, keep the 590 sold, right? And we can actually start to turn this trade into a bear trade, can't we? If I open both legs separately. So these are just the start of a trade. I could even add other legs onto this trade, couldn't I? Turn it into a fly of some kind down the road if I open them separately. But if you have no experience trading spreads, just on its own, it's pretty good. I don't have to deal with time. I don't have to deal with anything but my own thesis. And you should have your own thesis, not my thesis. You should have your own thesis. I can change the dates on this. I can go, you know what? I'm going to put it out even farther in time. Do I think we'll ever get to, there's the 31st. Hey, check, that's a time trade. I only make $500, but if we get above 596 between now and December, I'm going to make some money on theta. So I can change the date here. Imagine if you started now doing this and you're closing these trades 9 months from now or a year from now. Or maybe what's the strongest times of the year for market highs? Right? What's the most productive months? Right? November, December, summertime, February. What's your best months? Right? On average. So you can change all this up however you want. I'm going to get a little aggressive with it. I'm going to look for the 20th. And all I got to do is be above 596. So let's look at that really quick. Oh, wait a minute. Get rid of that too. What's my thesis? You shouldn't care about what my thesis is, by the way. You should only care about what your thesis is. Here is June 18th. I literally, between now, here and here, I only need to get above this right here. That's it. That's all I need to get above. There's some money in there. You start losing it, I get out. Take money and run. Squeeze up into this. Maybe we trade 605. There's 601. We can even go down here. As long as we come up here, up right there, I make money. Not bad, right? Do I need to have the best price? Nope. Don't need it. Have we broken trend yet? Nope. Hey, look at this daily trigger right there. Look at that. Bounce. Woohoo. Go all the way down there. Whoop. Bounce. Hey, I'm in the money. Squeeze up. Start rolling. Bloodbath. Definitely don't want to be in calls up there, do I? Big giant sucking sound in OpEx. That's pretty reasonable. I'm literally in the green right here. That's it. That's it. I think it's best trade, but do I think it's okay? Yeah, I do. I think that's okay. That's a pretty good trade. If we begin to roll down and reject to go down before we ever get there, bear doom, I can cut one leg off and ride this fucker down and probably be square. I can even add puts in there. Capture some vol. So even the trade is manageable if I'm wrong. Not bad. I think it's, fairly okay. There's better trades. There's some volatility trades, but I think for a trader that only degens, I think it's a nice entry trade so that you can feel what the mechanics look like. You can realize that you need to close these things as you approach a target. You'll see like your profits and loss, or your profit, if in this case profit, you'll see it like ramp into these numbers and then fall off as we hit them. So you can understand the mechanics in real life of what this trade is. You don't even have to put this trade on. You could just say, you know what, Cap, fuck you. You're wrong, brother. I'm going to keep that trade in mind. I'm going to try to execute it lower. I think we're going to test the daily trigger. I think that's valid. I'm just going to wait till Monday, Cap. But I am going to look at that trade, Cappy. So you have to make your own decisions as to what you think we're going to do. You should also be planning how you're going to manage that trade. Right? So, hey, I'm going to do this. So what do you, I want to talk about this last part here. We have a community, don't we? And maybe you're just a degen. So you grab someone in our community and you say, hey, Bobby B, I'm a degenerate. I have no experience trading option, or I have no experience trading spreads. I'm thinking about this bull spread just to learn. And Bobby B goes, all right, why don't we paper trade it? Seems rational, right? Get you in the groove. There are better trades, youngin'. But let's look at your trade. Explain to me why you think we're going there. Well, because of this, 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 and this. Okay, well, what if it goes against you? How are you going to manage it? Well, I'll do this, 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 and this. Does that make sense? Well, if we start to reject the daily trigger, start heading lower, roll earlier, I'm going to jump into this trade. I'm going to add this leg on. I'm going to close this leg. Before you ever even execute the trade, you should have a plan. What if we trade sideways? We don't ever hit above 96. How do I capture that with a fly? Can I add legs onto it? And there are people in our community that can explain to you how to manage that trade for you to win or learn how to trade better trades later on. But when you have the ability to hang out with our Discord and our community, be a friend amongst friends, not hanging out on fucking FinTwit or Wall Street Bets or shit posting on StockTwits or anywhere else, you're getting to know people in our community. Don't hesitate. Just say, hey, this is my plan. Or someone says, that trade sucks. Do this trade. Well, I don't have margin. Or I got a little bit of margin. Or I don't know what I'm doing. Or I'm scared shitless. Or I just want to learn the mechanics of this. Be honest of where you are. Hey, man, I'm a losing fucking trader, bro. My P&L end of year sucks. They might even say to you, don't even bother. Just buy some SPY shares, man. Matter of fact, buy some Ford. You don't have any money? Buy some Ford shares. I'll teach you how to sell calls and puts against it. But use this community as a sounding board for what you want to do and why. Hey, I'm dumb. Never done this before. When do you think we have a window to put this trade on? When should I close it? What if it goes against me? How do I counter trade myself? Hey, my thesis is we're going to crash, man. My thesis is we're going to go to the moon, man. My thesis is we're going to go sideways, man. Like, describe to people. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to open it. Hey, man, We've got some unemployment data coming out on Friday. I want to do this trade. Do you think that's the best time to put this trade on? This bull trade? Or hey man, we're really running up now into this big event. Maybe it's sell the news. I want to put a bear trade on. Hey man, there's a window of weakness. Do you know when it is? I don't know when the windows of weakness are, man. Well, we got this event and that event and this event and that event. Hey man, where's natural resistance in the market? 6,000. For now it is until end of month. So if you want to get short, bro, where are you going to get short? 6,000. Anywhere near there. If we reject it and start rolling lower underneath the 1 and 5 minute trigger, we're going to slam down to that hourly trigger, bro. We might even go to the daily trigger. You understand what I'm saying? You start to remove I'm scared. You start to remove fear. You start to have a plan. Okay, if we fail early, I know what to do. No worries. I know every in and out of this trade. I know where all the pitfalls are. I don't give a fuck about what I think's going to happen. I got a plan. It's worth the toilet paper it's written on, isn't it? I got a thesis, but I'm willing to switch that thesis on a dime if I need to. I know where to execute the trade. I know where to close the trade. I know where the stops are. I know where to turn it into a bear trade if I need to. Before you know it, you got a plan, a real plan. And no longer are you just having a feeling. I think we're going up, man. Why? I don't know. I got a feeling, bro. We're mooning, bro. Everybody, FOMO, bro. Everywhere I go, everybody says we're gonna moon, bro. Everybody says we're going to the depths of hell, bro. Can you imagine me coming into your house and you having a safe with $10,000 in there? And I just show up and I'm like, bro, your money's going to be on fire. Give it to me so I can burn it for you. No. You would never do that in real life. Should never do it in the stock market. Get with people that you trust. Get with a financial advisor. Get with other traders. Get with people with time in market. And tell them, I want to do this. And if they tell you your trade sucks, can you help me with a better trade? Your plan sucks. You help me plan it better. That should ultimately help you to become a winning trader. Your P&L should be green end of year. You are here to stop fucking working a job. Do you know when you go to your review at work and your boss says, oh, Bobby, you did great this quarter, man. You met all of your metrics except for this one. I can only give you the cost of living increase. Here. Oh, let me squeeze off 10 cents for you, bro. Do you want that life? Let me squeeze off 3-cent raise for you, bro. And you missed this one thing. That was by design for you to not get your $2 raise. For you to fail. No. Or your boss says, sorry, we don't have the money for you. You know they're lying, right? They're filthy fucking rich. Filthy. They're never going to give you that money. And you can sit there and bitch and piss and moan and whine, cry. You can go on Reddit and cry about it. Or you can do something about it. You can put the time in, get in the Discord and say, I want to fucking not rely upon my goddamn boss fucking me every goddamn review. How do I make 100K, bro? And all of a sudden, you got money. You go, that son of a bitch at work gave me a fucking 2-cent raise. I broke my dick for a quarter, and he fucked me. He squeezed off $10 for me. Or 100 or whatever the fuck it is in a quarter. Couldn't even give you that. And then meanwhile, he's telling me at this review that they don't have the fucking money to fucking raise my fucking pay. Meanwhile, that asshole's out there buying the stock market, doing cocaine, fucking hookers, right? $10,000 dinners, fucking flying here, flying there. Meanwhile, he's got his HR department designing shit to tell you can't get 2 cents. Sorry, bro. So you got to do that for yourself. You owe that to yourself. So when it comes time, you figure it out and say, I'm going to go to the stock market and make legal money. Why would you ever just say I have a feeling? Leave that shit at the door. Listen and make friends. And if some guy in that Discord tells you your shit's fucked up, stop degenning. Your trade blows. That's because they care about you. Don't get mad. Get mad at your fucking boss. Someone's there trying to make you money, help you learn. So you don't have to worry about your HR department or your fucking boss. Oh, you think my trade sucks? Okay. I guess it sucks. Please help me. Help me make some money, man. Okay, well, just wait until it comes down to this price. Bro, it's going up, though. Fuck off, man. Listen to me. The market does not go up and down. You're going to get a chance. Just chill. Now, tell me your trade. Does that make sense? You can love your boss. Your boss might even pay you well. Does he pay you a ton of money, though? How many of you out there have a job that pays you $100K and a bonus every year? You got to break your dick for that, don't you? You better be making $1 million for that boss direct profit, right? Again and again and again and again and again. He keeps the 900,000, doesn't he? Think about the time that you put in trying to please your bosses in your regular life, and yet you go tell someone, a retail trader, fuck you. That retail trader has a P&L that's green. Out of your mind. There we are, right there. Come on down, baby. Come on down to daddy. Don't leave me behind. I got patience, motherfucker. I am one patient man. You taught me that shit? My fucking wife and kids. Goddamn wife and kids taught me to be patient. Even though you hear me cursing on this show, it's a heel thing. Oh, Cap's mad. I'm not mad. I'm patient, believe it or not. I got a wife and kids. Patient ass man. Wait for my trade to come to me, please. Trade my plan. We'll come back on down here to daddy. Dude, if we super ramp this fucking bell, oh. Am I listening to what Wall Street's saying, the street today? No. Am I listening to what the Perm Bears saying today? Nope. I'm listening to what the FOMO Bulls are saying. Tom Lee, Hero. Nope. Dan Ives today, listen to him. Nope. Kathy Lee, nope. Listen to my bros inside my Discord. That's who I'm listening to. Is Captain Jim James's trade the best trade? Nope. Have you ever seen Captain Jim James try to furu? Nope. I've had people sometimes say, what do you think of what John L. does inside the Discord? Does that make you angry? I'm like, no. John L. is a quant. He's smarter than me. You actually have mentors? Yes. You ever make mistakes? All the time. Only furries do that shit. We're here to make money. It's the only thing that matters. That's it. Make money over all else. Slip your fucking hand into the pocket of a fat, fucking old, greasy, white-handed man. You guys know those people are, right? They're rich as fuck. They'll never be you, and you'll never be them. They shit on the ground and burn millions, don't they? I just want a little bit. And that's all you want, too. Just a little tiny bit. Their idea of wealth is different than yours. What are we trading right now? 588. We're getting close. So I'm going to leave you with this today. Think about today, if you're a trader, that you have your own agenda. I want you to think in your mind right now, is this just a regular day to you? It may be. What is this day to a lot of other traders? It's roll day. People are thinking about June. What's going to happen in June? Am I going to wait for Monday to place a trade? Am I going to wait for the market to show me the way? Am I going to start rolling today? Am I going to close stuff today? And I want you to think about two different dates. I want you to think about June 18th. That's OpEx, right? And I want you to think about end of month for June. And I want you to think about that today because there's a lot of market participants that are rolling positions on OpEx in May. Or into May, right? Let's go back and look at May. So check this out. While you think today is a regular day, let me show you what other traders were doing. They decided to get long down here in April. They took their profits here. Here's OpEx. So they're exiting. So they're making their decisions over here. In this case, it's up. It could have been down. But they're making their decisions here in April. They're exiting here while you're just getting, bro, we're going to break out and go here. No, bro, they were doing it back here. They might even be hedging. You know what? I made so much money. I'm Daddy Warbucks. I'm going to throw some shit tickets to a roll. Look at that. Vixpiration, OpEx. You're doing all kinds of nonsense over here. And now we're back into another month end. These guys right here are making new decisions right here. And you just happen to be along for the ride. See it? You notice anything here? You see the rounding? You see the rounding? You see the low? Looking for a low. If you're wrong, hey, I'm bearish cap, not bullish here, bro. Okay. Start selling. Or hey, I'm bullish. And we're wrong. We start blasting through here. That's okay. You can switch. You can switch. I got a bullish outlook for June cap. Oh, I got a reined in bullish outlook. Oh, it's all wrong. We can adjust. We can roll even in the first week. We just stop doing this and start doing that right there. Oh, okay. Close my shit out. Roll into a bearish position for June. No problem. We can do that. Oh, I was wrong. I got the whole month, though, to be right, don't I? So now is the time for you to be thinking about June. Or you're just a day trader and you don't care. If you're a day trader, at least be aware of what's happening. At least be aware that there are other market mechanics taking place today. That people are making decisions for the next month and for quarter end. Whew. Congratulations, Jeden. I want to play that song right now, by the way, Jeden. I can't. They'll get in trouble. Dollar bill, y'all. Just imagine if I catch a print in this call spread like Monday. I can get out early. Give me a second here, guys. No worries, EG. I got you, brother. We're going to go more in depth. We're going to start. This is something else here, too. We're going to start shifting to for summer, like this dog days of summer. If we're being told we're going to get volatility, but I think for summer we're going to start spending some. I think we're going to do some more private streams too, where we start doing like Why this? Why that? Why be aware of this? Why be aware of that? All that kind of stuff. We have a lot to go. This is the time of the year. If there was a time of the year to do stuff like this, this is it. If there was the slowest time of the year, this is the time. I mean, like now and right before OPEX and all that shit. We got like a couple week window, and then we got a couple weeks in like July. We got some. This is the time of the year to do it. So we're gonna try to spend more time, or I'm gonna try to spend more time with you guys. So that you can have some frame of reference and what all the stuff means and what it doesn't mean, and all that kind of shit. So we're gonna try to spend some more time here, explaining some stuff or going in more depth and detail. We're gonna try to focus on some other issues. And as a matter of fact, we're also gonna roll into, I think in August, oil too, right? Even if you're a liberal like me, yes, you're gonna trade oil with me. You just don't tell your family and friends. Don't ever discuss with your family and friends where you make your money. Just be like, yeah, I'm an evil monster. I'm trading oil right now. Slap yourself in the face and go, psh. Matter of fact, just go donate part of your winnings to Greta Thunberg. Someone's got to make that money. Might as well rip it out of the greedy old man hands. Yes, parked right here, baby. I want to ramp the fuck out of this bell. Oh, by the way, there might be a degen trade. Trust me, you can take the money from those guys, put it to work. You can protest all day long, make the money, and then fucking fund it. Use their money against them. Whatever your own thing is, your Main Street hat. As soon as you take that trader hat off, put your Main Street hat on, and be like, woo, I'm rich. Now I'm going to go fund Greta Thunberg. By the way, if you're a degenerate, there might be a super ramp into the bell. I don't know if it starts at 2 p.m. or 3:45, but there should be. Should be. You could degen it with call spreads maybe on a low. We may not get it. There is like one fly in the ointment. Sometimes, right, ready for a little caveat here? I don't talk about this frequently, but this is a caveat to today. And I haven't put it in a brief and I haven't told anybody about this. There's last day of the month if it falls on a trading day, and there's last day of the month that does not fall on a session. And this month we happen to have one. 31st falls on a Saturday. There is a potential of no liftoff today into the bell. If we fail to squeeze into the close, it's possible because of Saturday. Not guaranteed. The probability is on your side that we're going to squeeze up into the close. But if we fail to launch, what you could do is do like a call spread that, if you're a degen, call spread that closes on Monday. If you get the print today on a squeeze, you close it and take the money. If you don't get that print, you have to deal with theta over the weekend. You might wake up on Monday with a squeeze. And that's just like a statistical thing. So just as a side note or a archaic like potential or possibility. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come back down here to daddy. I said 80, didn't I? I goddamn did. I got my own plan. I did it my way. I am cheap. I never sleep. I just work all night because I'm greedy and I want to make money in the stock market. Sometimes I have to wait all the day out to make money at 3:59. Sometimes I gotta take cuts all day long to make money my way. Yeah, nasty bull trap on Spoos. Meanwhile, the Theta Gang's like, you ain't closing, we ain't going to 6,000, bro. Those options aren't closing on the money until they're worthless. Let me check something here really quick. Yeah, Max Payne's 580 today. You know what Max Payne is on Monday? Anybody? 587. Max Payne today, 580. I don't know if we can get there, but we may not. But if we get 580 today and fucking slap on a fucking call spread and hit that 587 on fucking Monday, oh my God, I'll suck myself off. We're so much closer to. Right, Robert? It's so true, right? Like oh, I'm sorry, bro. Oopsie. You're just like fucking, and then you make your first big trade. That's how I remember the first time I was like, first time I made like I had a trade with like, I think it was Microsoft. In like 15 minutes, I made like 160,000. I couldn't get it to close. I think it closed at 120 or something. It was below the bid and the ask. You know, they're required to fill the bid, right? Deal of last resort. That's a lie. But I'm like, I just made 160, or I made 120 grand straight in like 3 hours. I'm like, God damn, it might not even been that long. Maybe like an hour. Like made that profit. And I was like, God, it was 160, and I was like, my fucking job wouldn't give me that raise over a 20-year goddamn career. I'm like, these fuckers, and there's so much money out there. It's a big club. We're just not invited. Sometimes there's a back door, though. Come in the back door in the stock market, and it's legal. You're not dealing drugs. You're not committing fraud. You're not robbing a bank. Stock market. Best fucking way. Like, why don't I get into that free money? Like, talk about the legal way for you to access instant money. Stock market. So learn how to take it from the stock market. Oh, yeah, go on down there. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Okay. I got to look at a trade here. Or are they really? Are they going bananas today, EG? I didn't turn it on today. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear none of that shit today. I'll be honest with you guys. I put that shit on for you. I could trade with none of that on. I could trade with most of that not on. I don't really need that shit. I just need, like, what a price am I looking for to get at, or daily trigger, hourly trigger kind of shit. I'm not turning it on today. I agree, EG. I'm with you. God, look at this. I'm reading it now. It's just diarrhea, isn't it? I'm reading through it right now. It's like, oh, Stephen Miller's on a fucking tear today. Trump's on a tear. Japan's on a tear. Yeah, I'm not gonna, brother. We have some of that stuff just like gets me going all the time, right? Okay, so today's Friday. We got what? Friday we got today. It's now 11:40. We've got Bostic speaking at 12. We got Fed diarrhea the rest of the day. Sunday we get more diarrhea from the Fed. Monday at 10 a.m. If you don't find the price that you want to roll your positions, there's another little caveat here. If you don't find the price that you want to get, let's say you're selling the market at the top up here earlier today, congratulations. If you want to sell from something higher or you want to buy from somewhere lower, if you don't find your price today, there's another inflection point. Next week, we've got ISM manufacturing, 10 a.m. Could be another inflection point like we had this morning with Michigan sentiment. Tuesday, 10 a.m., we get jolts. Also, 2 inflection points. On Wednesday, we get Bank of Canada interest rate decision, 9:45 a.m. And also ISM services PMI, Wednesday, 10 a.m. This could keep the market kind of we could probably do what? Dealers rip it up and then we fade the whole week. Pump, fade. So you might get another chance. If you're like, well, Cap, I want to see what the options market looks like. You're likely going to see a pump over the weekend. Likely going to see like the close pump. Fade Monday, Tuesday, go flat and sideways. So you might be able to just even wait. Like, Cap, I don't want to do a trade today. I want to see what the roll looks like. You might get another chance here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Fine. We might be right back down here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back with you guys. Happy Friday, by the way. Happy summer. Happy unofficial start to summer. And I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. We'll be back on the show here in just a few moments. I got to review a few things. Yes. Can we go lower? I think we can. Can we down here, maybe? Oh, how about down there? Well, right there. Can we get down there? Oh, yeah. Can we get down? Can we get even deeper? Can I get 580? Oh, yeah. Choo-choo-choo. Meanwhile, you've got people like, we're gonna crash. I'm like, we're not crashing, we're rolling. Stop. Like, people are like, why is Cap bearish? I'm like, for greed? I think so I can buy some fucking calls, please, at a good price. So I can max out bull. Like, sorry, Cap, all gas, no brakes, you chase. I'm like, we don't get too many opportunities to get long. Like, come on, just give it to me. It's a prime day to do it. Just give me some fucking room here. Like, the more, like, think about, like, hold on here, guys. Like, just think about, like, if you're a bull, like, or most of the market's bulls, right? Let's be honest. I mean, we know the smart traders are not bulls, but we know that most participants are. People like to be happy, right? But like, I want you to think about something here. So, like, if you're a buyer or a bull or something, like, look at price right now. Like, you're like, how many times have you been a bull and just begged for price to go up and it doesn't? Especially when the market is wound up. Like, you ever see me on the show and I'm like, just give me 2 fucking pennies. You know, I'm joking when I say that. Well, I'm not joking, but I realize even in that moment that just those 2 pennies is the difference between some profit and not. And of course, the market's not going to go up more than like 2 pennies or whatever. And look at where, like, going down pennies, no problem, right? Like, brrr, So like think about like in these moments, like as deep as you can get it. And we were just talking about David AMS in the Discord, and the wick tells the story, and the wick does the damage, and the body tells the story, right? So if you like scale out, let's say from a 1 minute chart to an hour chart, a 4 hour chart, a day chart, a week chart, and a month chart, like let's look at let's shift gears here for a quick moment. If you're just like, forget all this here, right? I want you to think we got a month coming up, right? So let's go on 1 month chart here. Just look at a 1 month chart. Right, end of month, right? Check this out. Or maybe we do this on a different chart. Hold on here. Jim is crazy. We'll go to that chart. Let's just get rid of. We're in SPY here. Yeah, remove everything. Remove everything. Just remove everything. Okay, just nice plain chart. No indicators, no nothing. And we just got candles here, right? That's it. We can look at this some other places too. We got a bunch of cool shit I could show you, but just look at this month. Just this month candle. That's it. This is our month right here. And a month, isn't it? And we got this month right here, right? This is May, right? And we're going into June, right? So just think about a monthly candle. And think about your thesis for this candle right here, this next month. And you could probably deduce a few things from this candle. First off would be, is your next month going to be... Oh, hold on here. Like, hey, bro, I'm bullish. Okay, if you're bullish and you think we're going up, you'd probably want to pound this down as best you can, right? Like down, 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 so I can maximize that, right? Or even if you think we're going to do this, you want to get pound, 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 pound to get there, right? If you're bearish on the next month, let's say you're bearish and you're like, we're going to get out. Oh, wait a minute. Doing the wrong thing here. God damn it. Say you're bearish and you want a wick in here. Let's say you're bullish and it turns bearish. You still want to pound it down, don't you? So you can at least go up and capture that, right? Make some money. And if you have to switch bear, you do. Right? End of July maybe is down here. Or end of June. Maybe June 18th is down here. Maybe June 18th is right here. So pound, 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 pound. Woohoo! Make some money. Pound, 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 pound. That's like OPEX. Maybe this is OPEX, and then this is end of month. Wasn't so bad. Didn't make a new low. Maybe July now is up. So you're like chasing that all the way up there. Or maybe OPEX and month end is ugly. This candle actually goes down here. So you're like chasing that price down there, and then you're getting into your next month, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just by candles. So if most of market is planning their next month, regardless of outcome, you want to pound this down, don't you? Pound it down. It just gives better price. And if this month hasn't lost most of its body, about 20%, I don't know if that's 20%, but I'm assuming it's there. As a matter of fact, we could probably find out where that is. If we just did triggers, that's all you need, triggers. That'll do it for you too. Here's triggers right here, right? So here's your daily. We'll make that yellow. This is why we have triggers, by the way, too, right? That one's yellow. This one here is orange. Weekly. That's a major pullback, right? Major correction. But just think about that right there. Let's get rid of triggers now. And here we go. If we're coming into a new month, I would love, now that's 574. Pound, 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 pound. Now, we have the natural 80, don't we? Right? We know that buyers come in at 0s and 5s. So I don't think I'm asking for a lot. You know, my point here is scale back a little bit, relax, note that people are trying to get long or short. And here you go. This is basic. Like you got the next candle. We don't know what it's going to be. If we were going to go up even a little bit, even if we were to fail this, I would still want to eat most of this up as best I can. Sometimes I get it all eaten up, sometimes not, right? Sometimes on a quarter, sometimes on a month, but I definitely want it down, don't I? As best as I can get it. And I want you to think about other candles here. Prior candles. Prior monthly candles, right? So we don't know anything about this here, right? It's like pound, 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 and then wham, up here, right? Pound, 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 wham, right? So now these candles are finished, but you can think about it in terms of, you know, that wick and that wick right here. You just want to like pound it down, then bring it back up to go up here, right? Whoopsie. And then pound it back down right here, and then whoopsie. Pound, 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 and then whoopsie. So, you know, how deep can I get this? Like, what kind of discount can I get? Fairly simple, right? And you can look at this on a quarterly basis, too. You can look at this for a quarter. I mean, look at that quarter right there. Fucking beautiful quarter. We're only 2 months into it. We got a whole nother month left. And what did they do this quarter? They bought the fuck out of it, didn't they? Bought the fuck out of this quarter. Wham. And now we're trying to get that, right? Woohoo, baby. Who the fuck is all those people? Who the fuck is that? As a matter of fact, you could probably take this down all the way over here, couldn't you? And as long as we're not below this, probably got a little bit more up to go. So, and you know what's shocking too is if you come into quarterly OpEx for the next month candle, and let's say we're up here, whoop, you'd probably expect some heavy selling into quarter end, wouldn't you? So if you had like a quarter or even a quarter in a month, so June, if it outperforms, make it a big roll early. If it doesn't, maybe we push a little bit more into July. And then you think about the next quarter or the end of Q3, which is what? July, August, September, right? So maybe we erase all of this, woohoo, into September and October, right? And try to get a new quarterly low, right? To buy again into the end of the year. Making sense? So, like, scaling out a little bit. Jim is crazy. I love it. So, whoa, baby, what are we doing down there? Yoo-hoo! So when you're thinking about, like, money, baby, 584, new low. Woohoo! It's like when you're thinking about, like, why are we going down? I'm assuming someone on Public's like, bro, market's going to crash because of Trump, or market's going to crash because of this, or market's going to crash because of that. Scale out a little bit and go, well, where are the buyers at? Where did they buy from? You know, they bought way down here 2 months ago. And if you want them to stay in markets, we probably need to pound it down, right? And if the conclusion is either in June or July, I'm looking for a print in June or I'm looking for a print in July. When did you instigate that trade? Well, it was months ago. Way, way back at the start of the quarter. What quarter? Oh, you mean April 1? And what are you doing seasonally? Well, once we're done with June and July, if I get the print in June and July, I'm going to sell the fuck out of all this shit. Oh, so you're the guy from April 1, and now you're looking for what? Well, I'm going to be looking to get long again in September. Maybe October or November. When are you looking to get a print for that, sir? Well, I bought in April. I bought Lamborghini, Ferrari, private jet. Okay, sir, what are you going to... So you bought in April? Yes, sir, I did. Okay, what are you doing next? Well, you know, I'm going to try to take profit sometime in, I don't know, June 20th, 18th. And if I don't get it, we'll stay long into July. If I get it, though, we're out. Okay, so when are you looking to buy next? Well, you know, I bought in April. Well, I'm going to be looking to, you know, enter slightly higher. Maybe 20% of that. You and I call that what? Correction. So you want price to come down and fall, and you will buy? When do you want to get a print for that, sir? Well, I would love to get the print, quarterly print before the end of the year. But if I don't, I'll stay long into February. What do you do in February, sir, if you get that print by February? Well, I start selling the fuck out of the market. So you get the idea behind cycles, waves, who the buyer is, who has that money, Lamborghinis, private planes, their market. So you can actually watch. And let's say like that buyer is in April and then that buyer is in September-ish. All of a sudden he's not there. You come back into that weak season, you go, holy shit. The buyer was there in April, the buyer was there in September, and then we came into like 2026 and he was no longer there. Rutrow. 584.23. Let's like try to see where they are. Why do we try to see where they are? Why? That's momentum, isn't it? We want to be with them. I want to be with the smart guy in the room. The guy that's fat and white and old, lots of money, patient. Do you know that the street waits? You think, all right, tell you, I have patience. You know who has real patience? The street. They'll just wait. Conditions are right now. I can get out. Conditions are not right for me to buy a dip. When did you buy? April and September, bro. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, we're like, it's because of Trump, or it's because of Biden, or it's because of, I don't fucking know. Whatever shit story you want to say it is, but Do yourself a solid sometime and look at like a 6-month candle and a 3-month candle and a 1-month candle. You can kind of see where the market is. Where we risk on, we risk off. Where is that buyer? Where's that badass? Especially when we come into like end of quarter, like the last month of that quarter, the first month of the next quarter. Like, are they there? Are they not there? Is the price where they want it? Were they able to exit and profit? Oh, they exited in June. Okay. Oh, we didn't quite get there. Okay, well maybe July. They're still long. You guys understand what I'm saying to you? You start running with those guys. When you run with those guys, you come at certain times of the month or the quarter, you go, pound that fucking shit down to the depths of hell, please. Especially if you think they're still there. They're probably still here, by the way. Probably here for like another month or two. Of course, they're telling you, like, we're out, bro. We got our print. That's not them, the guy on FinTwit. That's like an institutional investor. So they're like patient, mechanical. They don't care about news. You might see people. They have like spin people and shit, but and book people. But in truth, there's like the not the whale, but like the elephants. You want to see where they are and when they become buyers or sellers, or where you think they're going to be sellers and that kind of stuff. So yeah, pound it down. Wise cap bearish. Because I think they want a better fucking entry. If we're going to go up, they probably want a better goddamn entry. If we're going to go up like 200, 300, 400 points, they probably want to hammer it whenever they have a chance. And today's that day. They might get a chance over the weekend too. They might get more down because of the 31st and stuff. But I don't think it matters. And I don't think it's going to matter if you buy it today or Monday. We'll see where price is today. If we can get 580 by close, I'm probably going to open this trade. If we don't get it by close, I might even wait until Monday. But I hope that we get it today. So why do I want 580? Not because of any doom, not because of any news, not because of fucking Stephen Miller, not because of fucking Trump, not because of anybody. I'm doing it because I want to get the best trade I can get and put the least amount of risk on as I can, because I am bullish until like mid-June. I'm bullish. So I get a little like I'm open to like cranking and spot up, vol up trade, and I want that trade. I'll make money on it. But you know, I want the least amount of risk that I have to lay out for that thesis to print. So we'll see what happens. Hope we can get down to 80. I don't know if we can. We might not be able to. If we can't, when's the best time to get us to 80? Usually after hours or over the weekend. If I can't get it done in cash, there's an old adage that says if you can't get it done in cash markets, you do it in the overnights. You get price where the fuck it needs to be for you to execute your next trade. That could be up or down. When they're trying to get prints, you'll oftentimes see us like vertical, right, into a close, or after hours, right? You'll see a pin strike top of the market. Oftentimes happens when? You know when? Like 6 p.m., 9 a.m., 9:30 in the morning, literally top of the market. So they'll try to get that last little bit of print, right? That reversal or direction change. Sometimes they get it done in cash, but if you can't, they'll do it then. They'll like mechanically force the trade. So we'll see what happens today. Just be patient. If you're both bearish right now, making money, congratulations. There's Chase. Dump it hard. What's going on, Chase? Happy Friday, brother. How's the family doing? Are you going to have any more kids or what, man? You going to try for another one? I don't know. You guys had to try hard for the first one. You're not going to have a weirdo, are you? We had a weirdo. We had one child, and then like it was like a bunch of years passed, and we looked at her and we're like, oh god, she's gonna be a weirdo. So we had plus we were like we couldn't afford it, so we couldn't afford it, and then my wife or we had friends that had two, like one after the other, and his wife like had to give up her career. She was pissed. She was locked in the house, and my wife was like, "Fuck that, I ain't doing that." And then our kid got weird, and my wife's like, "Okay, I can probably do a second one now." So we waited and had a second. You gonna have another one or no? You told me. I told my members already. I put it on fucking Twitter like a week ago. I actually called it exact. I was like, we're gonna start going down here. That's what I said. I even showed the dates and everything. I was like, we're gonna go from this moment to that moment down. I'm gonna show you the tweet. It's up there. You can look for it. It's down. It's in there somewhere. But why though? There's a reason why. We're getting long. We're wrapping up our trades to get long. I guess you get to benefit from that. Look at Wendy's worker. Wendy's worker is hilarious. Why is Cap so bearish here? He's a permable. It's not really bearish. I just want a better price. Just give it to me now. I'll find the tweet. Let me find it. I don't know if I can find it here. I lift things up and put them down. Here, I'll try to find it right now. Hold on. I'm gonna repost it right now. I'm gonna put your name on it, Chase. Chase. Where are you? I reposted it, Chase, on Twitter. I got you, brother. I posted on Twitter. I mean, just look at that fucking chart too. Now that's 12:30. We cranked. Right? On that chart, we cranked, but we got to the price we needed to get to. And I think here we need to get to like, I think we need to get to, it's somewhere in here. It's somewhere like 80. Maybe we wick it down. I don't know if we do it now or this morning or like open or whatever. We need to get down here somewhere. It doesn't necessarily need to be 74. I just know that we've got demand at 80 somewhere in here. So like somewhere down here, maybe. Like hit that. You should get some demand. And I really don't care about the, like, here's that line right there. I really don't care about the wick. I kind of do. I do care about, like, wicking, but for horseshoe and hand grenades, you're not going to remember this in like a week or two. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get there today. They might save it for Monday though, Chase. It is possible we could like hold here and like do this, and then after the bell or over the weekend, and then we're back up on Monday, so that they're under you. That's possible too. There's all kinds of outcomes. I don't really care. I care more about whenever we're ready. It's not really resistance either. It's that's a 1 date option. They don't, like a couple things here for you guys. So like you have intraday resistance, and then you've got like we've got like net gamma on market, which like lowers as we go into month end. But then you get a roll, so we don't even know what the gamma is on Monday. Some of you could wait too. Like you don't have to do anything today. You can just like sit here and wait until the Monday gamma comes out, and you'll know more. No, it won't. Don't be like, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Like, don't be thinking that they're like I want to tell you guys something seriously. Be very careful about what you read on gamma sites. Like they're gonna tell you something like, we're gonna close the door at 5,900. You come back on Monday, we're never getting up there again. Fuck no. Fuck no. No gamma person out there knows what the roll is today, and they're not gonna know the roll until Monday. And I'll tell you a time: 8:30 to 9:30 in the morning is when they'll know. So everything is speculation right now. If everyone's rolling calls up and away, you're going to get a pie in your face come Monday. And remember, I told you what sentiment is versus what people do are two opposite fucking things. Opposite. And people's opinions change too. If we're too high going into month end, yeah, I can see the limited upside, but then you see the greed kick in. If you get low enough, people are like, well, wait a minute, we're down at 574. 610, 620, that's 500 and 600 points I can get. Can I get that 600 points before I'm going to get lower? You know what I mean? Like, you got to think about what people think and then what people do. It's like people that tell you how they're going to vote, and they get in the voting booth and they do something completely fucking different. So maybe that's a good way to look at it for non-stock market. So be careful with, like, anyone telling you, the door is closed on Monday up top, or don't be doing that shit. We don't know yet. So seriously, that's all like selling you sizzle and shit, and selling you like, and they always put words in there. If you read what they say, if you read what they write carefully, they go, well, this could happen. It's not guaranteed, but it's possible. And the reason they're telling you that is because they don't fucking know. You know how I know that? Because I wrote the program that pulls the data. I look at it every morning, and that gamma or the option chain changes. It changes. You don't get egg in your face and that shit. That's all for selling subs. So just chill, relax. Seriously. Then the doors closed. Then we're down to all new market lows. Not yet. You have no idea where people are. You have no idea where people are positioned as they roll their positions. Like what they're thinking, where price is, how the weekend turns out. And then we wake up on Monday, and we have the 31st is actually on Saturday right now. So like last day of the month matters, even if there's no session for it. It can matter. You do know that like quants will measure returns based on date, not just session, like date, literal date. And then they'll compile those returns regardless of weekend or not. So you got to like be really careful on this stuff. Like, it's got to do this and it's got to do that. And it's got to do this. Oh my God, we're in negative gamma. We're literally resetting gamma for the next month right now. Just chill, relax, hang out. Yeah, for intraday Cosmo, I'm with you. We should ramp into 5,900 into the bell. Yes, sir. Either between 2 p.m. or even end of day 3:45. I'm with you on that, Cosmo. There should be a ramp into bell on that. We should nail that fucking thing. As soon as that gamma doesn't matter on 5,900 for the what we have going on with the one dates, we're tied it. We're like wrapped into that, like the you shall not pass 5,900. As soon as that shit rolls off, if they don't roll that position into Monday, we should super ramp, right? Nail that shit. 100%, bro. Why does it scare you? If you're in a spread, you don't care. Fuck you care about the spreads. Look, the whole point behind a spread is that you close the laptop. The only person that should scare is a close-dated fucking option trader. That's it. It's the only fucking person that should be worried. Close-dated single option traders are the only people that are scared of another dump on Monday. That's it. That's it. The other, let me see if I can bring some. Like, I got I got friends. I was gonna call one right now and be like, "Do you care if we dump on Monday?" They're gonna tell you, "I don't give a flying fuck." What's your time frame? June 18th. We could go to 0 and back between now and then. I don't care. It's the beauty of a spread, man. Fucking gorgeous thing, man. Spreads are fucking gorgeous. Are you in a red day today? Yep. Are you in a green day today? Yep. Are you in a red day today? Yep. In a green day today? Yep. Did you hit your target yet? Nope. Just waiting for it. It's all degenerate shit. Don't be scared. Yeah, don't. Yeah, if that's you, that's you. I got you. Feel like a guy that just trades like single options, but you can kill that too. You can literally, if you don't have a margin account, you can just buy like a call that you can afford. You can do like SPX options way the fuck out in time. Like give it a lot of room, and you don't care about the dump there either. You still have intrinsic value in your options. The moment it moves back up, you're gonna make money. So there we go. Get a nice tag right there. Let's see if we can get even lower. A little bit of breathing room here. I already told you. I told you guys yesterday. Let me find that. Let me hold on a minute. Hold on here. I want cheapo calls. I want 80. I want to look for like when did I say I want 580? I was like, I want 580, damn it. And then I said it again. Yesterday at 5. When did I say I wanted 80? I want 5 fucking 80. I want cheapo calls. I want 80. Give me 80, damn it. That was at 9 a.m. I swear. Oh, I deleted it. Did I delete it last night? I was out bitching or something last night. I was crybaby. Did I delete the tweet? Maybe. I don't know. 4:40 a.m. Getting old. Maybe I posted a brief. I did post 80 here. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Ready? Found it. I don't know if we can get there though, but that's what I want. I'm greedy. I'm a greedy fucker. Yes, replace it. I am a greedy son of a bitch. I'm a bastard. And then I did some others where I wrote just 80, 80. I'm like, give me 80, give me 80. We're not there yet. We're at 80, 83.24. Let's see if we can do this again. We can pound shit down. We can get down there, maybe. Whoop, wet. It looks like shit. I don't know if we can get there, but I want to get there. Do it again. Whoop, right there. Yeah, we're trading 5. We're starting to murder some of this gap down below here in this SPX. Yeah, 580-ish. I'm with you, Wendy's worker. 580-ish. I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. I don't know if we can get it, though. We're getting close. I'm getting greedy right now. I'm already getting greedy. Like 583, I'm like, oh, man, I just want to get it. Spread's getting cheaper now, right? Yeah, I did it this morning, but I did it at nighttime, too. I posted it in the Discord. Yesterday at 5:09 p.m., I did it. I said it at 5:09 p.m. Then I was ranting about it at like 3 a.m. this morning. And then I was ranting at like 9 a.m. this morning. I was like, God damn it. Just give me the fucking 80, please. Like, just fucking please. And it's more out of greed than anything. It's not even like I think we're going there. I'm just greedy. I want a buffer. I want my sure thing to be an even more sure thing. Let me type that. It's a capism. Woohoo! Right on top, G. Congrats, brother. We've had traders all morning, too. If you've noticed in our Discord, we've had traders stop in all morning saying, up, I closed this, up, I opened that. Watch these traders. They'll come in all day long. They'll start in the morning, and they'll rotate in. They'll be like, up, here's my trade for June, done. Here's my trade for June, done. Mm-hmm. What am I looking for here? I love it. Ready for this? Look at this. Here we go. Ready? Here, I got something for you guys. I got something for you. It's kind of like Vixpiration and OpEx. There was like a story or something on. There was a story. We might go all the way up here to this 5 minute and check this 5 minute. There was like a story, like when we puked on Vixpiration and OpEx. There was like a Fox Business News show, and the guy was like trying to assign the reason. And another guy was like, "Wasn't it just because of expiration or something?" Well, Volwiz was talking about it. He's like, they weren't even willing to tell you the real reason why we puked. Yeah, totally, Taco. The reason we puked was because of Chinadale. Trump came out swinging early, as we detailed below, and has now followed up with an uppercut, as Bloomberg reports. Wada! The Trump admin plans to broaden restrictions on China's tech sector. Wada! Happens to fall in line with when we expected a dump. Wada! Hey, and crude crashed. Yay. I know it's going to keep crashing into August 1st. No, oh, so much for Taco. No more Mr. Nice Guy does not sound like chickening out. Will PC rescue the markets? Oh, God. Oh, God. Such a nightmare reading this stuff. It's like stuff of nightmare fuel. I was looking at cash secured puts yesterday, 45. I don't know if they got money for them or not. I was looking at cash secured puts yesterday. I was going to push those on the brief, but I didn't. Yeah, 45. I love the cash secured puts, brother. It's a great fucking trade. Yeah, I'm with you, Winky. Retail's not in the market right now. I think the demarcation point, Winky, was the Apple drop. I think that was it. I think people got out at like 590 ish. You know, like OpEx for April, they got out right in that area. And then I think the day Apple dropped on that Trump tweet, that was it. That was it. I think retail at that point was gone. They were like, I'm out. I think that was the nail in the coffin. I don't think retail cares if we go vertical for a year. I don't think they care. And I don't know if it's Trump's fault either. I don't know if I blame Trump. I know the market uses Trump as the heel. His I think like or whatever that heel is, you can't trust, right? Too dangerous, too much vol. Oh, wait a minute. Jeden's got the right way to do it. Yeah, so let me see. Okay, so why do I put lines there? It's a good question. Ready? I'd like to know why I put lines here. What's indicating make them? So I don't normally. So I put these lines on the chart for you and not me. I don't need to see these things at all. I can just take them off. I already know what price action looks like, but I put these here for you because of this. I'll show you right now. It's a good question. Let's look at it. So this box, let's go look at this really quick. Okay, this is a good question. I'm going to answer right now for you, brother. It's a great question. So let's get rid of this box. Well, this box is here for a reason. So let's start here. So if price is below the white line, right, we're going down, right? If price is above the white line and the red line, price is going up, right? Pretty easy. Fairly easy to figure out, right? Now, as we make like a trade below the white line, we have a target, right? Wham. We hit that target. Now the market wants to check to see if there's more down to come, right? So what it'll do is go back and check the 1 minute trigger. And after a move like this move started way back here, it'll likely check the momentum at the 5 minute trigger. If that rejects, right, we'll head lower. And we're looking for signs of that, right? So here, I think this was, matter of fact, we'll just get rid of this. We don't even need this. You can just check the prior high. Prior high is right here. Right? That's easy. We went higher, right? Whoop. So you got the prior high, new high. Now we're likely going to come back down and see how the box forms. We're likely going to come back down and check this one and then hit that one next. And that shows you direction, shows you direction of the market. It's one of the it's like a predictor, for lack of a better word. And you'll see traders will trade these on smaller bars. They'll trade inside of here. Like traders will trade all this. You might not, but there are other traders that do. Let me show you this on a different time frame here. This is a 10-second chart. So traders will within, they'll like clip something for you. They'll be like, bro, I made so much money, bro. They'll snip something in here and be like, look at that rip I made, bro. Look at that money I made in there. They're trading bars on futures, or high-frequency trading firms, stuff like that, right? They look like they're gangsters. They are gangsters. They're making money. They're scalping, basically. So you can have two screeners at home with this information and trade within this larger trade on a, let's say, 1 minute or even an hour basis or a 15-minute basis, 5-minute basis, daily basis. So let's look at this really quick. So let's go. We're back at a 1 minute, right? So for me, for you, not for me, I don't need this, but you might, or there's like, thousands of viewers on this show. So I'm trying to teach them how to look for price action by drawing in lines. Now, when we draw on these lines, there's some important stuff here, right? So we got time, right? We got half hour. Stock market works on half hours. I don't know if you know that. Stock market also works with opens and closes in different markets, Asia, London, and U.S. market, right? So we've got time, right? We've got, do we have a higher high or a lower high on a half an hour? Do we have a lower low or a higher low in a half an hour? It shows momentum, right? Did we get a new low? Yes. Did we get a higher low on this one? Yes. Momentum's shifting higher, isn't it? For the moment, it is. Right? So let's look at something else here. So for right now, I'm going to draw some things for you. So we're going to come down here. We want to see this hold. And from here, I can draw this right here. And my expectation is that we're going lower, right? So I draw that in just like this, right? Now, if price comes down here, tests, and actually breaks higher, whoop, catch the new high, then I would erase that in my mind. Okay, that's done. Get rid of that. Right? Price actually went up here and tipped down, right? Oh, wait a minute. So if I have a thesis, let's say I'm like, hold on here. Let's say I have a thesis or a trade I want to take. We'll do it a better way. Right? Back test this. And my target's right here. Right? New low. We get the prior low. Matter of fact, I can probably even draw it in better. I can go up, up like this, right? Fail that new high in there. Get the new low right here, right? Reject this and down here, right? So hold on here. This is my thesis, right? Oh, no, wait a minute. That line. Nope, nope, nope. I'm going to get rid of that. So that's my thesis, right? Where do I take this trade? On a 1 minute basis. We can do this on a day chart. We can do it on any chart you want. But if this is my thesis that we're going to go down, right? Where do I instigate the trade? Probably right here. Depending upon what I'm doing. I could trade it, though, from here to here, couldn't I? Get out, get back in, right? So here. Trade right here, too, right? Right? Trade for the downside, move here. Get out before we get there. I'm going to get out right about here. That's my trade. I'm going to try to get back in right here. Right? Right there and get out. I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give a fuck about that. Don't care. Trade, trade. Right? So that's my trade. Now, I'm not in the trade short yet, am I? I'm watching this. I want to see a failure here. I want to see a red candle to proof the trade. I want to see a failure in here. And then a green line right here. And a failure right here. See that white line right there? Would start to turn over. And then I'm slamming the sell button. Bam. And that's the actual trade right here. I lay off. Market goes up a little bit. Starts to pitter patter and falter. Starts to drop below. Slam. Get out. So trade, right? Now you can do this on any time frame. You can do this on a 5-minute, 15-minute, hour. Now I happen to have a 1-minute chart up. Right? The meat of the trade is like in here. Or not even, yeah, right before there, like right there. That's the meat of the trade. High probability win, 80%. Now let's say price, so let's say I got this as my thesis, right? And I know where to execute and end the trade. I know where to execute and end the trade. But let's say we reverse to the upside. Before I take the trade, we go boop, like this. So when you see me drawing lines all over the place, I got like shit everywhere. I'm like, got shit over here, shit over there, shit over there. It's not because I think we're going there. It's because I'm looking for the instigator. So let's say I want to instigate this short here, right? And we go up instead. Whoop. Oh, shit. We're going up. So what do I do in my brain, in my head, is I'm going to delete this in my head. And now I'm looking up here. And if I see this new high up here, I'm like, oh, okay, we're going to go long again? Fuck it. Let's do it. That one, and that one, right? They're going to get squeezed. We just beat the 5-minute trigger. Where am I going to take the trade here? Down here. Somebody waiting over here now to get long. Right? Squeeze them out. That short gets to get out. They get a free pass. This is why when you have stops, let's say your stops are right here. Here's my stops, bro. And you get squozed out. They usually still give you a chance to get out with your stops intact over here. And now all of a sudden I'm a fucking bull. Bam, 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 bam. And there's two other things I want you to think about here. And that would be corrective moves and directional moves. So you can start to guess, are we doing a correction or a directional move? Corrections look like this. 1, 2, 3. They also look like this. 1, 2, 3. So if you see a move end, if you're like, oh, we're going down, bro, we're going down, and all of a sudden it starts to reverse, you can go, oh shit, that's a correction move. If that move doesn't violate there and starts dropping, that's an impulse and a directional move. So you're looking for, with these two here, trying to identify these things, and they usually start on inflection points, resistant or support or resistance, support. And the last one that you're looking for is, oh, hold on. I guess I can't go over there. Bam, right? Bam, right? Wait a minute. If this pulls up and doesn't violate, does this, I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. That's a flat correction. Or if we go up here and it stops, now I know that we're going to do a bigger leg, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for some juice, right? The leg of this matters too. Like if this is just short or is it long? If it's long, it also implies that you're going to get the shorter last leg over here. Like the size or the size of this. Like is this equal to this? Or is it longer? Make sense? So you get this short leg here. That's the impulse move on a prior high. Let me make this better for you. There's a bunch of other rules into this stuff, but basically, so we come down. Bam. Hold on. What we think is bottom, right? So wham, right? Oh, wait. Burp. Wham, right? Now, what do I want to see for reversal? I want to see impulse move. Prior high, do we break it? Yes, we did. Right? I do not want to see this prior low get violated at all. Maybe we wick it for a minute, but I don't want to see it get violated. Oh, it stopped. Oh, shit, we're reversing. And whatever this was over here, that high up here, I should have drawn that in, but let's say it's like over there. All of a sudden, whoop, and it should extend, right? If this is an impulse move, you got this length right here. This should be like here. Make sense? We didn't violate anything in here, right? No violation. Bam, up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the wins are in here. The dangers in here of a roll early. FOMO lives in here. The money lives in here. Where the biggest, it's where you make most of your money. You got 1, 2, 3, right? Fuck the 4, 5. You can leave a runner on if you want. If it doesn't get violated, or jump back in for the last little bit. This should have come to you over time. It's not something that you need to know like today. The reason I put this on the show is only for your brain to start thinking in terms of this. Like, what is price action showing you? You should be checking velocity and all other stuff, but ICT, Elliott wave counts, market conditions, data events, all that kind of stuff matter too. But I draw this in the chart more for you than me. And I really don't care where we go. I don't care if we fail this. I don't care if we go above it. Could care less. I don't live in here. I live to watch. I'm just watching whatever this action is in here. My trade is down here. My trade is up here. So I don't know. That looked kind of weird, right? It's not. That's supposed to be my eyes, but it's not. Just watching. Did that help at all, or no? Sideways action. So that's a good question. So if I was looking for a major directional change, that's it in the videos I have for you. So here, we have to go to a higher time frame. You want hold on a second here. Trigger screen. So if you're looking for a major directional change, right, you already should know what that is. On a higher time frame, like an hour, right? How do you know if we're going to change directions here? You literally want to see the move higher to here, that prior high. You want to see a back test to the hourly trigger. That's not a directional change there. A directional change would be here. That's a directional change in market on a higher frame, not on a 1 minute. You can do it on a 1 minute, but it's only for that small area. You can do this on any frame you want. You can do this on like a daily candle, depending upon what your time frame is. So like, we can get rid of this. Just as an example earlier, but here, let me hide something here. This is a daily chart. Really easy. Super easy. If you're looking for a directional change on a daily basis here, what are you waiting for? It's the same shit. It's just on a different time frame. You've got the high right there. You got a new low. You got a low right there, right? So I would be looking for this to stop at some point. There's 580. Get a new high. There's the prior high. Right? You likely have an hourly trigger in here. Right? Get the new high. Bam, on that hourly trigger. We're off and running. That's money right there. You know about this resistance here, right? Try to get out before we get to the prior high over there. Get back in again, and then up here. Make sense? You can like do this every day. You can do this on a weekly candle. 1 week. Here's a week. Here's a weekly candle, right? Same thing, right? Up here, down there. Daily trigger's helping you. Boom, running. You can do this in any frame. 10-second frame. Well, you can, and then you can use comparison. Like, hey, I'm trading 10 seconds, but I'm going to use a 1 minute chart for my support and resistance on my 10 seconds. So trading support and resistance on a 1 minute chart with 10-second bars. I'm trading a 15-minute chart on a 1 minute bar. So another thing that you can't see is that I don't show you that I have screeners here. So I check screeners on the back end of my setup. So I'm not only watching a 1 minute time frame, I'm watching a 15-minute, a 5. You ever see me on the show flip between? I'm like, here's 5 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour. Then I flip back to a minute so you can see it. But I have screeners here that show me different time frames to trade within on smaller time frame counts. like trading a 15-minute basis or half an hour basis or half hour bar with a 1 minute 1 minute bars for my entries and exits. It's like overlaying price and time and bar counts. So there are actual traders that live literally in here. That's it. That's all they're trading. That's it. And they're even out before they even get to the 5-minute trigger. They're out. Like, man, I'm out. Okay, so we broke above, got a new high. Okay, so I'm just trading that right there. And then that's on any time frame. So whenever you guys see me like drawing on a chart, it's not because I think we're going anywhere. I'm doing it for you and your mind to start thinking in terms of support, resistance, or inflection points. They're also known as. And what is the price action in those points? And you should never be living in there. Your trades, whatever inflection point you're trading on, you should never be in there like, we're going up, we're going down. You should be living in between those things on any frame. You like that. You make your money in between any frame you're on. Whatever it is you're trading. Shit, let me get rid of that. Did I delete everything? No, we're good. Good questions today. And I have time. It's Friday. I got time to actually answer some of this shit. I should make some more video. I keep saying I need to make some time. I wish I wasn't streaming. You know what? A couple things. We should talk today. So I was originally going to take a week vacation during 4th of July. So I have not taken a week vacation this year. No week vacation. Not one. Where I'm like, I'm out of here for a week. I need to take one, but I was going to say, hey, I'm going to take a week vacation during 4th of July, but I was just talking to a buddy. He was like, fuck that, don't do that. Two of my buddies, not one, two, both were like, don't do it. And I go, why? And both said, it's amateur hour for 4th of July this year. And I said, what do you mean? And they said, well, 4th of July falls on a weekend. And I was like, shit, you're right. And you know what they meant by that? If the 4th of July falls on a Wednesday, your local shitbag probably still has to work. So they're gonna like work the 3rd, work the 5th. They can't get fucked up and cause problems and get into fist fights. When 4th of July falls on a Friday or a Saturday, they show up. They're like, woo! I took a day off. I called in sick on Friday. I'm here to get fucked up and cause problems. And so you're trying to have a decent 4th of July, and it's like too many people, too much shit, too much danger. Word of warning and wiseness to you young folks out there. This 4th of July is likely going to be dangerous. Wherever you go, like, do not drive drinking. I wouldn't even be on the road if I were you, because you get the worst of the worst hanging out with you at the same time. You know what I mean? So, like, this 4th of July will not only be the shitbags hanging out, but you're going to get double the people. So anywhere you go, this 4th of July is going to be fucking packed with people. You always want, like, a 4th of July during the week. You can take a nice week vacation. You might get, like, a little bit of shitbag, but not full. It's terrible to say that, isn't it? I have it in video. If you guys watch the videos, watch the videos that I have on the website, go through and watch them. I explain all this to you. So the triggers is a dumbed down version of what I like about triggers is that it simplifies trading for a lot of people. I'll try to get Joe Donut on here someday. Maybe I can call him today. Maybe he'll answer this, but even David AMS will admit to this. If you get Velo on your side and you get triggers on your side, there ain't nothing stopping you. And you can do literally side of a barn trade, and it's going to work. And most traders want that simplicity. This stuff gets very complicated. There's a lot of rules, and it takes a lot of research, and it takes a lot of practice to understand the ins and outs of this stuff. David AMS is in our Discord. He's a mentor. You ask him, right? People say they want to learn this stuff, but they don't. They want to come to the show and have someone that knows it, like him or I, do it for them. To say, yeah, this is probably the best trade you're going to get. But you can learn it. It just takes time, practice, and good eye, and watching it over and over and over, and knowing exactly what is the best setup. So be patient. You'll get it. It'll come to you. We're going to do more of this stuff, especially this summer. So don't think you have to learn it all today. It'll come. It becomes second nature. You can literally look at a chart with nothing, no indicators. You can just look at bars and say, we're going here, we're going there. You can literally visualize this whole thing in your brain eventually. And when that happens, you're going to be rich, I promise. Old school traders, like, I was watching this one guy, the guy that wrote this. Hold on. The guy that writes Jack Schwager. You guys know who he is? Jack Schwager. He's a author that wrote. He's an author that wrote. He's one of the writers of the Market Wizard books. He's an old school fucking writer and trader. That fucking guy can look at a candlestick chart. I've watched him do it. Like zero on the chart. He just goes up. They just trapped those fucking bears for the whole goddamn quarter. And I'm like, God damn, he's good. Like, guy's a gangster. But he's got, decades in market. And time in market, you can't replace. You can't replace it. Can't replace time in market. The longer you have time you have market, the better you will get. You get really good. And then if you ever meet those people in real life, they're like, oh, dude, I know who you are. I know who you are. I suck your dick off, man. And you, like, compare notes, and they're the same. There's no difference. There's no, like, magic or anything. There's no, like, secret formula. It's just time and market, and someone's telling you what to look for over and over and over and over and over again. That's what I do for you. Over and over and over and over and over again. Hopefully you leave and say, fuck that guy, and come back in 10 years and say, thanks, Cap. I remember. You know what I mean? So anyways. Well, this 4th of July in particular is amateur hour. It's like, it already is amateur hour, but this year is even worse. Like every dirtbag and every dirtbag is coming out this one. So I canceled my plans. I just canceled them like 3 days ago. I was going to tell you guys I'm going on a week vacation. So I got to take a vacation. I don't know if it's going to happen the week before or the week after, but on that same note, we're trying to get to a place where I can do self-guided streams, and I can do private streams with you guys more often. Like with VolWiz the other day, trying to start doing more like hands-on shit. Like, gather around. We're going to talk about a bunch of this stuff in detail and spend more time so that you understand where I'm coming from. It's like when you guys see me draw shit on a chart, I ain't drawing that shit because that's where I think I'm going. Drawing that for your brain to start thinking. If this, then we're going to do that. If that, we're going to do this. And this is where your stop should be. This is where you open. This is where you put your stops. You don't actually like enter them onto the brokerage. You in your mind say, this is where my stops are. And this is what I do in these 2 or 3 different situations. Do I add? Do I DCA? Do I close? Do I take a paper cut? You saw me yesterday. I took 2 or 3 trades. Was it yesterday? The day before? I took 2 or 3 trades and I didn't make any money. And then I made 2 baller trades at the end. It's like took 2 or 3 stabs at it. You don't always win, but keep going till you win, right? Especially if it's going to happen. Like, I know this is going to happen. Here's a window for it to happen. If I had a high probability, this is when it is. Didn't work out. Did I roll up my bag and say I'm out of here crying? No. Did I stay in and get burned? No. Did I lose a bunch of money? Nope. And then eventually I got paid. So you guys will learn that stuff with me. You can do this on any time frame. Any time frame. We can learn it on a 1 minute and 5 minute or a 1 minute and 15 minute, and then you can apply it to 10 seconds in 1 minute. You can apply it to 15 minute or an hour and 4 hour, 1 hour in a day chart, and say this is where I want to get in, this is where I want to get out. It's living within the day chart on an hourly basis. You can set an alert and say, here's my dip buy, here's my invalidation, and this is my target. And it's fairly easy. It's very much like playing a guitar, right, Goliath? It's very much like playing a guitar. I play guitar. Practice, 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 practice. Fingers hurt. Practice again. Let your scabs form on your fingertips. Practice again. Practice again. Practice again. Practice again. You don't even need to paper trade it. You just do it on a chart. I think I'm going to do this. Think this is going to happen. I was right. I was wrong. Get out of the habit of hindsight trading. Get out of the habit of I got a feeling. Get out of the habit of I was reading this shit on the news. Stop fucking reading the news. Be aware of the news. Be aware of events and all that kind of stuff. But you'll start to find it funny over time. What else can we glean here? Let's do this stuff. What can we glean here? We can glean some stuff, can't we? So let's start at a 30-minute basis. You have access to this on the website, by the way. You can go use this on the website. You can manipulate this on the website. Just look here. We know on an intraday basis, right? Well, number one, daily velocity is not rolled over yet. There's a little bit of a start of a roll on daily velocity, but nothing confirmed yet. Nothing too negative. This is actually supportive of the market right now, believe it or not. You should expect dips to be bought. We are in positive gamma still. If we're going to do an intraday thing, we always want to see hourly velo bottom and start to make a series of higher lows. And that becomes more supportive for an upside move. You can see it right here, right? Starting to turn up right here, right? See it right here. See it right here. See the market supportive. Dips are being bought. Daily velo's not in the negative. You would expect that dip to not be bought, right? So velo starting to improve, not quite there yet, but starting to. Or hourly, 30-minute hourly velocity is starting to improve. Still no new low though, right? Higher lows than hourly. Still no like guarantee yet, so a little risky to be buying a dip here. We don't need all of it, we just need part of it. So if we see like a higher low here, higher low there, we can take that part of the trade, right? So we can just wait, be patient. What else can we glean from in here? Well, on a 1 minute basis, we're making what? A bull plane, right? So when I say bull plane, bear plane to you, you can do bull planes and bear planes in any time frame. Hourly, daily trigger. Hourly 5-minute trigger. 1 minute trigger. You can do daily or weekly and daily trigger. So a bull plane on an intraday basis when you're day trading would be a 1 and 5 minute trigger, right? This is a bull plane, right? Or a bear plane. Whoop. And there's a few things you can think about here. Triggers are predictive to some extent. This is its simplest form, right? There's some behaviors you can think about here. If we're going up, same on the downside, but there's some behavioral things you can think about here. So if you have price above the 1 and 5, that's bullish. That's bullish. You can also see how the 1 and 5 are vertical. That's really bullish. You're going to expect what? Those 1 and 2 moves, right? 1, right? 2, big move. 3, right? Up here. Now, if it's going to reverse, this is in the top or bottom, doesn't matter. If it's going to reverse, if these lines are flattening, it's telling you that the top is near, right? Or consolidation for another move higher, one or the other. If we're going to reverse, sometimes you'll see what? Like we spike down and get a wick, right? We start doing this, a wick, but no new second high. No new second high, right? Well, that might mark the top, right? Now we got a low, a higher low, right? High, higher low. All of a sudden we start fading. New low right there. That's called a bear plane. One is crossing the 5-minute, right? Predictive, isn't it? And you're going to expect this to move lower, aren't you? See how you get the wick? You ever get to see a bottom wick? Right, we're going down, 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 baby, and we're done, right? Down, 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 wham. Starts reversing up, right? No new higher, no new lower low. Same thing up here, right? So we can talk about predictiveness of markets and say, like this, right? We're up. Right? Long, 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 long. Hands off market. Might be bearish. Price comes back up. Uh-oh. Let's get long again. Right? So that's a bear plane, risk off. Bull plane, risk on. Risk on. Risk off. Getting short. Right? Makes sense? 1 and 5-minute triggers. Bull plane or bear plane. Right? Or no, bull plane, bear plane. Bull plane, bear plane. Bull plane, bear plane. What do we have over here? We have the formation of a bull plane, don't we? We haven't done it yet, have we? Are we at risk on yet? The answer is no. I'll just tell you now. Ooh, cross though, right? If you get price action, you're looking for the prior high right here. You're looking for places to sell. Right? So if you get price, if price shows you the new high here, you're going to expect what? The back test, right? You're going to get long, right? Boom, right there's your first one. If you get above that prior high, it's showing you the strength, isn't it? If you fail that, you might be in a trap, right? But if you get that high, like you're long in here, long right there, right? And then right there, right? And then you can even think of this in your brain and go, well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's wrong. Well, not wrong, but if we're thinking about a move here, right? Maybe it started earlier. Prior high here, beat it, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So on different frames, you can actually see the counts again and again. Again and again and again and again and again, right? In here, right? Again and 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 again. Let's draw this out. 1, 2, 3 should be about here. 4, 5. We don't even care if we go up there or not. And where are the major sellers at? Where are they at? That's the major seller up here, right? That's the drop right there. This guy sold the peak. This guy sold right here. We also know something else, don't we? This right here. They could be right here, right? Here, here, here. Right? So I kind of want to see what. That seller is here. That seller was there. That seller is likely right here. So if you see price break above this, and that one right there, and we hold, that means that this seller is weak. If we hold that there, we're going to fucking rip them all the way up to here. So let's watch what happens here. And you can even just draw a line for this too. Where is that seller? He's probably here, right? So if we smash this up here, bam, take his stops. Back test that. Right? If we take his stops in here, so I'm watching this area, right? 587.40, 587.20. I know he's standing here already. I know this fucking guy's right here. He wants to get in. Already know he's there. So I'm watching, right? If we smash this fucking guy out right here, wham! Hit his stops, come back down. That means the buyers are strong, and we're going to plaster them right up here. So we watch. Where do we think sellers are and buyers in the market right now? Do you know? Or intraday, I think they're here. And I think the buyers are right here. Where do I think the real buyers are in intraday? On 80. That's where I think they really are. Zeros and fives, right? What else is this? 585, right? Zeros and fives. They're making a stand on 5 right now. You see how up here, this is 90. See how they fight inside these numbers? 90. Fight. Bam to 5. Real buyers down here, right? So you see how we're fighting now between 0 and 5s? Make that a yellow. See it now? Sell, 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 sell. These guys need to get underneath this, don't they? Bam. Downside. Oh. What else do we know? Why does 2 p.m. matter? Why is this green? Does anybody know? I think the Discord knows. This morning, someone bought 5,900p. Deep in the money. They haven't gotten what they really want, but what happens as we get closer to the close here? Unless they keep adding, add, what happens to that option? Dealers no longer have to hedge that outcome, do they? That option is losing intrinsic value, means becoming worthless. A dealer doesn't care about that option anymore unless they're buying more. So if there's no rolling into that option anymore, what happens to the price? Gets sucked back up here, doesn't it? No more hedging from dealers. That means price ricochets to the upside of the close. So what are you watching for right now? Maybe you're going in the Discord and you're looking for what? Put flow, maybe? SPX 5900 put flow? Do you see more puts being bought here? You go to the unusual whale. We have an unusual whales bot and a trading ticks bot in the Discord. The pro version. Where they're in a channel. You can go in there and type in tech, 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 tech. Are they buying more puts 5900? You want to know that. Right now, right where we are. Right now, you want to be checking. You go in the Discord, go to the channel, and find out SPX. Getting put flow right now or call flow? Getting any flow? As a matter of fact, if you're getting a bunch of call flow, like 0-date degen stuff, that means that what? There's another side to the trade coming into play, right? There are smart people out there that are like, we roped in the market where we need it to be. I don't want to print 6,000 today into the close. We definitely don't want to print 6,000. So I got a bunch of hedges on the market. Keep it down at 5,900, right? Keep below 5,900. As the end of the day comes in, we start ramping, don't we? As a matter of fact, what can we print on Monday or Friday after the bell? What can we print over the weekend? What can we print today at 5:50 p.m.? If we really wanted to, what can we print? If I was a dealer and I did not print your 6,000 for the whole month, when could I print it? 5:50 p.m. There you go. You got your 6,000, asshole, in cash market. And if I can't print it because the market's all wound up, what do? I can print it on Monday if the unwind comes off, right? The market unwinds a little bit. Dealers will send price up to 6,000. Be like, woohoo, here's your $6,000, bro. You got it. How many traders out there buy an option? I'm going to buy 600C. I got them fucking 3 weeks out, bro. And you just watch them die. They come up a little bit. Like, they bought them for $100. I'm going to make 1,000. They went up to $300. Oh, and even in this one moment, they were up at 600 or 700. Close, but not quite in the money. And then they just start dying as they're going to expire. And I mean fast. Like, as you're heading into the expiry, they're just like burning value. Down, 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 down. And you're like watching your option burn. You're like, oh God, I didn't take the 30%. I didn't take the 60%. And there was that one moment, and I thought I was going to keep going up, and I was going to print 300, 400, 500%. And I diamond handed those options right into their expiry. They took all my money. You're crying. You ever notice, like 3 days later? 3 days later. Slept 600 or slept 100 or whatever it is. And you're crying, even worse. I didn't double down and they hit my target, but it was after my shit died and burned. That's the simplified version of it. So if we think we're going to hit 6,000 in May, and if everyone's on 6,000, everybody's piled in, we ain't going to print it, are we, in cash market? Or we can. If we trigger everybody rolling higher, we can. But there are people that don't want that to happen, right? They'll do everything they can to stop that. We can, but we might not. So you got to look on the quarters, and then you got to look on like quarterly expectations. Then you got to look on what do we roll here? Do they print 6,000 and sell on Monday or next week or the week after? We hit 6,000 and burn. If no one's rolled options even higher, are people rolling options right now to 6,100 and 6,200? Is the sentiment and the trade to 6,200? Does the market believe we can go there? Okay, so the market thinks we're going to go to 6,200. They all rolled to 6,200. Are we going to actually print that? Fuck no. Fuck no. We're going to print like 60, 50. Maybe we graze 61. We might even graze 6150. But we ain't printing that 62. And if we are gonna, that would mean we need everybody chasing. And then dealers are chasing and scrambling. And then option sellers are like, oh shit, I got to roll my position even higher now. So right now, if we can get as low as we possibly can at the close today, we can rein in our expectations while the rest of the market hopefully rolls even higher. We look like rock stars. Woo! I printed 6,000. I printed 605, baby, 6050. Woo! Oh, and by the way, I've got no upside stops on making money. So then the whole market starts rolling higher and higher, and you're making even more money. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Give me the volatility that's in there too. Now, if the market decides to peter out and go lower, what do you care? You made your 100%. I'm out of here. I'm price agnostic. I don't give a fuck if we go and roll higher or not. Sorry. Okay, so it's 2 p.m. now. Should we ask on public? Are we ramping the close? We'll ask on public. I'm such a dick on fucking Twitter. Start freaking out. Bears like, oh shit, I gotta get out. We're almost there. Panic at the Disco. Now, the way to trade this, the easiest way, is a spread. I updated for Monday. Like right here. You don't care if we do this. You don't care if we start going there now. And you don't care if we do it on Monday, do you? But one way or another, we're doing it. Someone just said close SPY calls. Fucking dumbasses. I'm reading Twitter right now. I'm like, oh my God, these people are dumb as fuck. Jesus. They're so goddamn dumb. Twitter is so fucking stupid. It's just so fucking dumb on Twitter. I ain't asking on Twitter because I don't think we aren't. I'm asking because I know we are. Let me just check something really quick here. If I'm missing anything. Check a 4-hour really quick. I got that right. I got that right. This is going to tell us right here where we're going. You guys ready to party? Here we go. Targets. Doo-da, doo-da. Na, 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 na. Oh, the doo-da day. Oh, the doo-da day. Oh, the doo-da day. Na, 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 na. 1, 2, 3 minimum. Doo-da, doo-da. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the doo-da day. Oh, the doo-da day. Na, 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 na. Oh, the doo-doo-doo. Oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, the doo-da day. We're still so close. Like we're only trading 87. We had 84 as a low. I've been telling you guys for fucking weeks to find something that you like and run it. Close your laptop. I'll see you June 18th. I will literally come back here on June 18th or 16th or 17th, or I'd say the 17th, and be like, Did you get long? I talked to you into the end of month of May. I talked to you at the end of the month of May to take profit. I talked to you at the end of the month of May to put a hedge on. I talked to you about the expiration drop and the OPEX drop. I talked to you about the end of the month low. I talked to you about getting long in a June. And if I'm wrong, which I haven't been how many fucking times? And if I'm wrong, I'll come back to you and say what? Hey, you know what? We're in the first week of June. It looks like we're rolling down. Let's get bearish. Close your shit. We'll take it downtown into OPEX. Put your head on. Now take your heads off. Now get long. Now we're going to sell that at the end of the month. Oh, yeah, we squeeze that one day. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, where's John H at? Is he gone? I got to call him. I didn't know John H was gone. I just turned off comments. I was talking to some other streamers, and they were like, I've got some friends that are actual big time streamers. They're like, dude, you just get to a certain point with so many people that you just turn off the comments. You make them pay like a couple bucks, and the trolls just go away. So I had to turn it off. If you can't afford $3 or $5, whatever it is, I can't have you here. I put a lot of work and effort into this, a lot of time, and our community does too. There are people here that care. There are people here that are trading real money. So I have to make the comments charge you. So if you want to chat, you can chat on YouTube and Twitch. You got to pay. So we're just at that point. It's where we're at. He didn't go anywhere. There's people that just won't pay. People just like, I'm never paying for comment anywhere. And I love John. I talked to him on the phone. We're friends. We're friends in real life. I like John H. I know John H. I like everybody. I got no problems with anybody. It's not your fault. It's mine. Where we're at and what we're doing. Like I think we're about to cross even on YouTube like 10,000 followers. It starts getting exponentially stupid after that. We've never paid for followers, fake shit, fake viewers, fake anything. We stream in like fucking 6 different places. So you got like people watching everywhere. So it just gets crazy and unmanageable and untenable. And I had somebody saying nasty stuff about my wife and children. Like, I think what I do, I told that guy to meet me at Movement. He didn't show, did he? I was there when it opened. Told him where to meet me and everything. I got to call. I'm supposed to go to Grand Prix this weekend, but I don't know if I can. I might be able to, but I'm not sure that I can yet. Yeah, I can't have people call my wife and children out. What's wrong with people? Like, it just gets crazy at some point. So, by going to Grand Prix this weekend, I'm gonna try to. I gotta call some people and see if I can go. It's more a function of my wife and kids, but I might go. Yes, I might go. I want to go because there's a couple good music acts, and I really want to go down to like the paddocks, and I want to go. I don't know if I can though. I want to. I gotta talk to my wife again, and yeah. and that's the sucky part. Like, I wish it wasn't like that, but I can't have that shit. My wife and kids actually watch the show sometimes. My kids do. I have like family and friends that watch the show. I have close friends, you guys, that watch the show. Can't have it happen. So at some point, it just gets to that point where it has to be something else. And no troll is ever going to pay. That's the same thing with like bots and shit. We actually started not charging. We actually started in the beginning with no holds barred, do whatever you want. And then we moved to like subscriber only, even if it's free. because a bot's not going to hit the subscribe button. So we used to have like, you guys remember we had like Russian bots? We used to have like Russian bots that would, Chinese and Russian bots would like come in our stream. Then I like switched like, you got to now. By the way, can you like and subscribe to these videos? I never asked that either. I don't have any sponsors. I don't do any of that shit. So please help support the show directly. I don't try to spin anything to you guys. I don't fucking sell you services. I don't do any of that stuff. Anyone that thinks I'm getting rich off this show, people know me in real life and how I live. So I'm not. My wife doesn't work. I make my money in the stock market. You guys help support what we do here, believe it or not. So if you could like and subscribe to these videos, I appreciate it. I spend my whole fucking day here with you guys. Or just join us in the community. If you're like serious about trading, if you're smarter than me, come into the community. I don't care if you're smarter than me. Ask anyone. I'm not a furu. We have people that trade everything in our Discord, and it's like cheap as fuck. Woo! What was that? Woo! We're a community, a literal community. People charge you. I know you guys get charged like $600 to $1,000 everywhere. It's like $28 fucking to be in our group. It is dirt goddamn cheap. Have I charged any kind of increase either? Like, oh, it's tariffs, bro. Haven't done any of that shit. Haven't done any of it. What's that right there? What was that? You making money out there on a fucking Friday? At the end of the day after 2 p.m., let me know if you're making money. I don't pay for shit. I just take it for free every on this one guy's show. And then I call him this and call him that and call his wife and kids shit. As a matter of fact, I'm watching right now, but I don't have an account to shit on him, and I'm not going to pay $1.50, but I'm still there. I bet that troll is in the house right now. Hey, troll, I know you still watch this show. I know that you can't fade me. I fade you. I guess we'll bring it back around again. So terrible. Woo! Now, where are we? At resistance on the hourly trigger. Do you care if we get over it or not? No, Cap. I'm going to take my money. I'm going to look for a pullback, even if we pop up over it. Look for a pullback. Trading 588.55 right now. Cap, I'm going to go have a great weekend. I'm going to buy hookers and cocaine, and I'm going to get a Cap. I got a furry kink, man. I'm going to go get myself a furry over the weekend. Gonna make me some money, Cappy. I want you to, if you made money today, get out of the market. 4th of July is coming. Put it in the bank. Go buy yourself some tickets somewhere. Slam some money down at a hotel. I got my money. Taking a vacation 4th of July. Cap is helping. Where do we put this fucking thing? Over there, maybe? But Kev is a big red bar up there. Okay, leave some runners on. Ride or die, baby. What's Spoo's doing down here? Climbing back to 5,900. trading 58, 95, 51, maybe a little bit more to the upside. Do we get this right now, or maybe end of the day we get the rest of it? One more tick higher, maybe. Fade it, fade it, fade it. Boom, back up again, end of the day. Coming to resistance at 5,900, trading 58.93.28 right now. All of a sudden, Trump drops a tweet. I'll speak to Z. Hopefully, we'll work it out. Do I got any memes in my basket of memes of here? Basket memes. See what we got here. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got down here? We got music, don't we? End of the week, end of the month. What do we got going on, baby? You want some rampa-ramas into the close? I got nothing. Hold on. I thought I did, but I don't. I thought I might have some sauce for the close here. Some degenerate, like, dollar ticker or something, but doesn't look like I got it. So hold on and turn that off. Sign in, baby. Sign in, sign in, sign in, sign in, sign in. We printed 6,000 on Friday, bro. I should have stayed in. We printed it at 4:15. Can you just imagine the traders that are like crying right now? It went up, bro, for NVIDIA, then it came down, and then it printed on Friday. Ah! Nip. Nope. Nope. Got it, Philip. Remember your rules. Coming into a half hour here, we can buy this lower, can't we? We might just get it today, though, huh? a little red bar up there. Tickle him right there. Can we grind this right up there? 50 right there. 50 right there. Yeah, it's okay. A little too clean for me. I think we like this one, don't we? Nah, I don't like that one. We are priming, aren't we? Watch out for like wham, fade, wham. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on a second here. Oh God. Hold on, I got a bunch of stuff going on here in the background. Hold on. Christ. It's so terrible. Hold on 1 second here. We do want this last little. We do want this. I will say this. Let me watch for a minute here. So let's look at this really quick. We do want to watch for a fade here. Let's see here. Okay. So this is the 5900. So like ramped it, right? Wham. This is the gamma squeeze, right? Now, can we do anything else up here? I don't know. There's this looming 6,000 up here. It's gonna piss off people so bad. I don't think we hit this like today into this close. It's kind of absurd, but anything is possible. Now, we could see this one right here. This 59.1 right here. See that one right there? I think that one is possible, but they could try to murder us. They could even send us all the way down here, and then we go up here into the bell. We're not there, but where the drop started up here, I think. Here, let's go look at it. Hold on. So let's go look at trigger screen. So here is the drop, right? See the drop right here? 1037, I think, and 807. It's like somewhere in there, right? So let's look at where the day sellers are, the day walkers. And they're kind of like right here. So let's make this one here, line, and like there. So see where they are up here? Here, here, here. Doesn't hurt so much here, but it hurts here and here. It's like these guys right here, 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 right? And then where are they at down there? So my bigger question is, can we get up to this one right here? I don't know if we can or can't. So, like, see this one right here? I don't know if we can hit that 591.70. I think it's possible, but I can't tell. So there is an ICT thing up here at 591. It's not a ton of space. So what I would say to you is this: for sure that these sellers are here. So I'm going to assume they're going to try to sell us down in here, but I don't know if we get like buy it all back. This could be dealers. Like this ramp could be like dealers short or chasing. They could be there. It's definitely possible. Like if they're short gamma, like if dealers are short gamma. There's the squeeze right here. Like this unwind right here is fucking real. Like I'm dead serious. Like I don't know if they're short this gamma like now or Monday, but it would make sense to go up here and then ramp that shit over. Like if I was a dealer, I wouldn't want this back until Monday. But I would at least want the push up to get that ramp. I think there's short gamma up there. So my thesis here would be this. My thesis here would be, you're gonna come up here. They're gonna hit you hard up here. Wham! And there's your 5-minute trigger right there. And yeah, what you'd do is you'd let me just delete all this shit. So hold on. Hang tight here, boys and girls. I could be wrong here, so don't be like, oh, Cap said this and it didn't happen just now, just today. My thesis here is that you're gonna, intraday at least, you're gonna ramp this right here, right? Whack it. It's gonna grind. And then theoretically, they would like supply into you, right? And then at 4 p.m. though, if dealers want to unwind, and they're they're chasing gamma, right? Short gamma chasing deltas. Sorry, I said chasing gamma. I mean, they're short gamma, they're chasing delta, right? But if they want to chase that delta, they don't want to pay you, right? So they could do it like after the bell and into Monday. So here's the setup for it to happen. So you'd hit this one and then near close, like just fucking ramp. Right? Now hold on. To catch all that delta up there, you would want to do this back test after the bell, and then over the weekend you chase 600. You wake up on Monday and be like, oh shit, market's at 600. Now I don't know if that's gonna happen. Don't be like, hey Cap, you told me this, it was gonna happen. But wouldn't that be fucked up to be like, come in on Monday and it's like this. We gap it up on Monday, whoop, right up there. Right here. Matter of fact, it wouldn't even be there. It'd be right about there. If I was a dealer and I was chasing delta, it would look something like that. Just like that. Oh, boy. And not only that, right? You got your bat wing down here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come back on Tuesday. Make them buy it again. Oh, fucking A, man. We got a plan, bros. We got a plan. Didn't have to pay any of that. Didn't have to pay any of that. We're going up. You feeling me now? Feeling me? No, this might not happen. This does matter. Like, where do we go? And so so we'll hang out here and see if we can do this. We could do this too. Oh, we're done. So that's another option too. Now, if you're in a spread already, or if you want to get into a spread, you've got a lot of chances here. So whether this happens today or Monday, you can already see. I can already see it. So like, we're not even there yet, and I can already see it. What up, Dave? Oh, wait a minute. David's here. Oh shit, David's here. Uh-oh, I'm totally fucked here. Should I call him, see if he answers? Maybe he'll answer. Let me see if he answers. I don't know. I don't know if we can make it just his voice in the phone. David knows it's possible. Let me see if he'll answer. Let me see if he answers the phone. Hold on. I don't know if we can pipe him in or not. Hold on here. What's my What is this? Mute. Hold on here. Input device. Microphone. Cable audio output, maybe? See. Hello? I don't know if he's going to answer the phone or not. I'm calling David right now. He's probably like, I ain't getting on there with my voice. Nope, no answer. No answer. Oh, he said, give me 20 minutes. I'm on the phone. We love you, David. David AMS is going to be on the show for the last 20 minutes here. Okay, so I got to call David in 20 minutes. David AMS is going to try to get on the phone. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, check 1, 2. All right, so we're going to try to have David AMS on the show here in a little bit. We're going to put audio on, not video. He's a handsome guy, by the way, if you don't know. If you've never seen him in real life, the guy is handsome. If you guys don't find men handsome and you're a man, you're going to find him handsome. Yeah. Look at David. David's here. David's, you know what David said? I'm on the phone. You know why David's saying that? Because David knows that we could grind in here. Even if we hit this, we could grind. But he's probably looking for that bad boy right there. Are we chasing Delta? Do. Living the Vita Loca. Living the Vita Loca. Living the David Loca. Don't get too scared yet. They're going to come in over here and try to sell into you. They'll do it again up here. You're going to unload. You're going to go back up here. They're going to sell into you again. We chase that. We fucking chase those deltas up there. This means having a dealer on your side. Like if you're a retailer, if nobody's dicking around at the end of the day, you want some people helping you out, there's probably a dealer out there. You know, like summon the dealers. Did I spell that wrong? Maybe. I spelled that wrong. Got our own mini little Vanna show going on here, right? A little bit of charm, A little bit of Vanna and Charm. Little intraday delta. Delta, delta, delta. It's totally normal. Living la vida loca. 585, 605s are a really nice trade for the 8th or the 20th of June. If you can catch a low in here, if you miss a low in here, you might catch another one on Tuesday. Just nice and easy. VolWiz says he's coming in as well, so we should see him inside the Discord here in just a minute if you're looking for a Vol trade. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go pee-pee. I've been pee-pee. My daughters. Daddy's gotta go pee-pee. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some water real quick. My water bottle's empty and I got a potty. Watch out for the fucking ramp. It's always out there. As Jedi Marcus says, they only come out at night. So watch out into the close. Yeah, we're gonna get VolWiz in the Discord. And we're gonna get David on voice. So we got like dual action going. We're getting it from both sides. Right here. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.